Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. This is Free Fire MCPS Majors Season 5 brought to you by Garena. 18 of the best teams from the MCPS region will be battling for a chance to be champion in this competition. On the caster's desk, I am Neptune the Gemma Garcia. Together with me is the one and only Cuckoo TV. Cuckoo TV, how are you doing today?
I'm feeling so great right now. I am back at it again here in Garena Free Fire. This is the MCPS Major Season 5. And man, we're going to have a bunch of Malaysian teams, 3 Filipino teams fighting for supremacy, fighting for the grand finals. 50K USD of prize pool. Let's go, Neptune.
Yeah, let's go indeed. And I'm really excited that this new season will bring in new faces as well. When I say faces, new faces in terms of teams, because we are later on we're going to see the lineup or the qualified teams right here. But we have the list right here, and I love seeing different teams who can have a chance as well to showcase their talents, showcase their performance in this competition. Because the roadmap, as it is, this is just the beginning of the roadmap for 2023, and a lot more will be happening as we move forward for this year. But this starts everything in this MCPS region, because a lot of performances will give them better chances, not only from league stages to grand finals, but different stages as well in terms of Garena Free Fire.
The road to the World Series is now up and running, Neptune, and you've seen the teams who actually won from the very first season until season number 4. For the meantime, let's talk about first the teams who will be participating in the league. We have here from Group A to C. I'll go ahead and do it for you, yep. Neptune. From Malaysia, we have here Project X Gaming from the Philippines, Quick Reactions, JPT NC from Malaysia, AV Radicals from the Philippines, the previous champion. We have Mab Esports from Malaysia, Pando EWG from Malaysia, Nova from Malaysia, Expand from Malaysia, Tactical Intex from Malaysia, Todak from Malaysia, Access Esports from Malaysia, and Farang from Malaysia. Group B is basically an all-Malaysian group, but on Group C, we have Tok Dalang, Sem9, Freedom MY, TFC Esports, Geek Slate, all from Malaysia, and then the only Filipino team which will be Ilustrados Juegos. If you can see, Neptune,
Yeah.
3 Filipino teams, all in the MCPS or MCPS Major Season 5. The rest are all Malaysians.
Yeah, I mean, I love to see more of the region from the MCPS, but it's the qualifiers that they didn't get into. Thus, we are left with this 18 teams. But let's check out what are they going to fight for on this prize pool. We have, as you mentioned, 50,000 overall, but what we have right now is only a part of it for the league stage. 1,450 for the first place, 1,050 for the second place, and 925 for the third and fourth place, 700 for the fifth and sixth place, 675 for seventh and eighth, 550 from the 9th to the 12th. And we have 13 and 14 with 515 up until 18 will have 425. But all I can say is everyone who's participating in the league stage will get something of that pie.
So nobody will be going home crying, Neptune. They
Yeah.
will get at least the very minimum of 425 USD, but you have to bring home the bacon, Neptune. You have to bring home that 1,450 USD as the first placer. Then again, after the league stage, there's going to be the grand finals, which is there's going to be another set of a prize pool, completing that 50K USD of prize pool for just the MCPS Majors Season 5. But the question is, will AV Radicals get another champion for this season, or will it be a brand new champion who will be crowned at the end of this tournament?
And that we have to see, because as we mentioned and as we saw earlier in the groupings, we have seen a lot of teams out there that is not the familiar names that we have. But let's check out the map schedule that will be happening for today. And this really excites me because the format that we have on the map, apart from the OGs that we have, which is Bermuda and Purgatory, Alpine will be back. But in replacement for Kalahari, we have Nextera. So 6 months from the launch of Nextera, it's now part of the competitive scene. Back to Bermuda on the 5th map. And another twist has been brought in. Random map out of the 4 that we already have will be chosen for that 6. So I love the concept. I love the twist right here, because we have been talking about some of the teams performing well in specific map, and with the number of maps out there that's being shown, especially with the format and schedule, there's a chance that they can take advantage of that. This breaks that advantage.
You are correct with that one, Neptune, especially if you're good with Bermuda. There's going to be 2 Bermudas in all of the maps for today. But what if you're only good in Alpine, or just for today, you're feeling good in Nextera, which is actually the newest map coming into this season, which is, we're going to talk about that more, Neptune, as we go along for today. But you can see there, just right below the maps, the groupings that we'll be playing for each game. So you can see there, A and B will be playing at first, and then we see A and C, and then the last 2 groups will be B and C. So it's kind of interesting where B and C will be playing in one of those random maps, which we're going to show you later on which map will be chosen.
Exactly. And the groupings as well, for those of you who are familiar of the MCPS, it doesn't stick the same. Yeah, well, the grouping will be the same, but the teams participating in each group will be shuffled all through or within the league stage. But let's check out the point system. As usual, there's the same point system that we had from before. We have 12 for the Booyah, 9 up until 10, or second up until 10th place will be getting 9 up until only 1 point, and those on the 11th and 12th will get nothing. So hopefully with that nothing, with that 0 on the placement, they will get at least a few kills, because 1 kill is equivalent to 1 point in the balance of placement as well as kills. That's what we've seen so far has given advantages for some of the teams.
Basically, if you get that 11th place or 12th place, you must have some kill points in order for you to actually get at least those points, and maybe try to bounce back on the next map, Neptune. You just have to get that Booyah, though, or maybe just the 2nd or 3rd place in order for you to actually break even the scores. But again, that Booyah is really important, because that's an automatic 12 points already for your squad. And if you're actually one of the teams that will survive at the end of the map, automatically you'll get kills at the same time, because it comes with that booyah,
Yeah.
right? So right now, we're back at it again here with the casters. Again, yours truly, Kuku TV, with the one and only Neptune, the gentleman gaming on my left side. And right now, Neptune, we're just waiting for that start of that groups A and B. And let's talk about more of the players in these two groups, on groups A and B. Let's talk about first the defending champions right now. AV Radicals, we have Dynamo, we have Raymiel, Barba, and Kaito. We also have P Panda and Aries. So it's a 6 roster team for AV Radicals. We're not really sure who will be playing the very first, but stay tuned, by the way, guys. While we're talking about this, stay tuned for the giveaway. It is the Pop-Pow t-shirt, and you would definitely love to have this type of t-shirt, Neptune. Like maybe we can wear that kind of t-shirt right now in our coats and try to flex it to the viewers. And again, guys, please stay tuned so that you can actually get that code for you to redeem in-game for you to receive this t-shirt.
Yeah, there's just only one or first of the Pop-Pow collections that will be given as a milestone reward. So for those of you viewing right now, if you see that there's not so much of viewers out there, it's time for you to share the stream so that a lot will be able to join us in this competition. And also we can reach a milestone so that you can get that Pop-Pow t-shirt on the redeem code. So like and share the stream, whatever platform you are in, so that we will be seeing more of the gameplay. And this brings a lot of excitement because first day, usually this is where it becomes chaotic in terms of the drops and also with the engagement, because they're just testing the waters. But I don't think that will be so much of a case for some of the teams who are familiar already in the MCPS format, because they know where the other teams has been playing, and if they are that well in practicing, they are participating in scrims as well, and they have good idea. But if they didn't get that practice, if didn't do their homework, they might be at loss later in the start of the match. Especially our first match will be in Bermuda.
Yeah, definitely. First match will be in Bermuda. It's coming up next. Again, Group A and B will be playing. As we continue on with the conversation earlier on, Neptune, I've mentioned all of the names of the players coming in from the defending champions from Season 4, which is AV Radicals. We do have a brand new name coming in to that team, which is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, is Aries, right, Neptune?
Yeah, Aries is Aries is a familiar name, and if I'm not mistaken, this might be the same Aries from Hard to Get from the Season 4 of MCPS. And another name is Kaito, though we don't have any background in that. So I love how the other teams, especially AV Radicals right here, are getting good resources as well, because previously it's only 5 of the players from this group, and like we know the performance of Tanamo, Raymiel, as well as Barba, but we have yet to see what this new member and new rosters has to offer. Hopefully they can still maintain the radical gameplay that they have, the awesome gameplay that really excites us when we see AV Radicals.
Yeah, most definitely, and added more firepower with the addition of Kaito and Aries. Most likely this team will be much better than the previous season. They're one of the invited teams, though, coming in this Season 5. So let's talk about what happened in the qualifiers. In the qualifiers, it was Tactical Intex who actually got that #1 spot with so many booyahs that they got, with so many elimination points or kill points that they got. Tactical Intex versus AV Radicals, kind of like totally different from each other.
Yeah.
But again, we do have the #1 team coming off from the last season from Malaysia. It's called Expand. Wherein they actually got one new roster addition to their lineup, which is the name is Suez. Yeah, do you have any info about that, Neptune?
Not really. I wasn't able to get any info on Suez right here, and I'm pretty sure this might be a changed name coming from some of the teams that played before, or this might just be someone that they just pulled in to be part and to bring this team a little bit stronger in this game. But speaking of game, we're going to start the game right now. As we mentioned, Bermuda is our first map, and this is where it all began. The OG map for Garena
Yeah.
Free Fire. And well, I'd like to see if there will be any changes in terms of drop point, because Peak has been a favorite, and some of the teams who stay in the Peak really doesn't move that much, so they can take advantage of those coming in, especially if they're in the middle of the circle. But it will take time. They need to be patient. They need to have trigger discipline so that they will not be spotted or taken out easily.
Yeah, especially if you're in the middle of the map, you would have to wait for someone to crash, or you'll be the ones to crash onto the teams who will
Mhm.
try to get closer to you. So again, those are the two options that you have if you're going to be right in the middle, but at just less than 10 seconds right from right now. We're going to start in the very first map, which is going to be Bermuda. This is where it all began,
Yeah.
where we were all born, Neptune. As we now start with the flight, let's see where it will go. This is the MCPS Major Season 5, Garena Free Fire. Let's go. The top 18 teams here coming in for the league as we now see the skies, beautiful skies of Bermuda.
Yeah, I mean, even if the plane has already passed, I still have it pictured in my mind. Hopefully, I'll see that in real life. But as we see the flight path right now, coming from Sentosa, heading towards Shipyard or Bullseye, NC will already be heading into Cape Town. Tando EWG, familiar spot for them to go into Sentosa. And we have MB as well as Mabs, who might be battling in Pachinok as well as Factory after the looting phase. Expand will be taking that peak, and it's all to themselves. We are also seeing AV Radicals, who will be going for the strip, and Tactical Insects, who's going far, far north into the graveyard, and they might be seeing the sights of Todak later on because the trajectory is heading towards Observatory, but it's a little bit too far though, so they will be cut short, and they will meet up later on as it closes. Axis Esports will be on the Shipyard as well, so it's spread out. I would say only a few teams has already taken hot drops, but not so hot that they will be able to take enemies out. And there you have it. Chill right now, no chilling around. Spark has been taken down by Jimeneo, and 1v1 is happening between Todak and PXG.
Actually, Mika was trying to go for that melee kill onto Chill, but Chill not chilling right there with that pistol. Tries to go for that shot onto Mika. Mika will try to not go for that engagement yet, as he doesn't have that gun that he can actually use to go for that knockdown. He does have that melee weapon he can try to use, and Chill. Oh, will go down! Mika using that melee weapon, that katana. And now we'll try to launch all the way far to the team of PXG. What a play there coming from PXG.
On PXG, I mean, I was quite surprised because earlier we saw them, or Todak, I would say, they were short on the drop spot, and PXG might have taken advantage of that, especially with Mika already in there, seeing them. And once you hit hard, like you might have early engagements happening because the revival is open at this point, so you have a chance to go and bring back your teammates. But early engagement just like that just gives you a little bit more of advantage in terms of points, and taking two out of Todak will make it difficult for Todak to move freely because they are known, their location is already known, as well as how they can rotate towards that revived area.
And right now, Man's there. You can see he was able to actually get a kill for Team Mab. You can see the team name there, Argon MY. So again, their previous name is there. But then again, they're now called Mab Esports. But right now, you see them already got that one elimination. Still, really early, you could still go for that revive Neptune. So you could definitely add to the team once more. But then again, you will be delayed when you try to go for the rotation.
Exactly. I mean, once you you might go for the early rotation or for the early drop far away. But if you go for the engagement and take a little bit more of time, you will be a little bit delayed as well. And we are seeing QR. Quick reaction right now going in for PXG. This
Ooh.
might be a chance for PXG to be taken down. And there goes the takedown. One has been taken down already. Shin right now still going in for the turnaround to look for the rest of the teams. And PXG is on the run. This is Jamie Neo right here, who's not a boy genius at this point. He will be chased and he will be caught. And see Siren going for the hit against Jamie Neo.
And Siren, a nice knockdown there onto the side of PXG. And you don't have to wait for quick reactions. They're very quick with the reactions, with that push coming from PXG. And now PXG is down. There's only one more player left, which is going to be Xbot 7. And Xbot 7 will just try to bail out from the scene. And we'll maybe try to go for the loot and maybe try to just find a place to stay to survive until the very end of the game. There's still a possibility, though, that they can still try to go for that revive as they have 3 eliminations already. So they're good with the points here when it comes to elimination, but they still need those placement points or rank points, Neptune, at the latter part of the game.
Exactly. And that's one trouble as well. If you go for the early engagement, you need to make sure that no one will be able to third party. And I think that's the story with PXG. They went in against, that was Mika who went in against Todak. And once that battle ended, though Mika was able to fly back with the rest of PXG, they have been spotted in there by quick reaction. Now, as we can see, AV Radicals right now going in Barba right there. Shotgun gameplay taking down Spark. And this is not Todak's day. They are being taken down one at a time. And as you can see, we're down to 12 teams, or we're still on 12 teams. So Todak is still having one survivor in this game. And as close as it is for the revive area, this might be a chance for Todak to bring them back. As we see, Pedro is already back. A fix has been surviving in here after the early engagement, but Todak is still a loss. 2 against everyone else. That's not easy.
Right now, you can see here, Zapnu together with Tactical Intex trying to go for the rotation. And you do usually see some of the teams already try to actually get vehicles right here in the MCPS. It's actually an effective strategy in order for you to actually get into the place where you want to stay. As you can see right now, there's going to be another knockdown there coming from PXG. There's going to be Xbot 7 as he was able to actually get the revive. But again, this is going to be the disadvantage of you trying to get out of the zone, trying to go for the revive. You're going to be late with the rotation, and with teams trying to gatekeep the players trying to get into the zone, you will definitely go down and you will definitely be killed. But right now, you can see there Nova trying to go for the kills here for PXG. PXG not able to get any breathing space right now, Neptune.
Yeah, when there's no breathing indeed, because as you can see, it's a 2-2 split coming from Nova. Good thing the map has been shown right now, and a chance for them to go for the pinch. But I think PXG was able to hide out in the spot, or probably just wait for the rest of the teams to come back, because we're not seeing Gymneo anywhere. And not only that, we are seeing Mab Esports, who might be moving in, but also from behind, who is here following the team of Nova. It is Mab Esports, and there goes Sugar. No sweet for him at this point, taking out Mans, but there goes the get back to balance all of the teams right here. Jamil right now is in here covered on the blue wall as they go for the ring around the rosy as they try to get that kills.
Ooh, trying to go for that to Jerusalem. Ooh, Sugar knocks down Riles from Team Nova, but then again, the backup for Team Nova is way too late as they're still right at the ridge area there of the hill. So Rish 7, together with his teammate now with Nish, is still trying to get up, but looks like they're trying to wait and see of the situation of how Team Mab is doing right now. But you can see Neptune, Team Mab has already regrouped. So what they'll be doing right now is just have to wait for the rest of Team Nova to just get into the circle and just be killed by just gatekeeping them.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good plan for them. They have the high ground, they have the zone to their advantage, and Nova right now is at a loss. They don't have that much in utilities to surprise everyone for the side of Mab Esports, especially with those nades, and there's no option for them but to wait. But good thing Mab Esports is also moving in. They need to get that position into the safe zone so that they'll be able to take advantage later on those eliminations, because 3 is not enough for this team. As we see, it's still 12 teams remaining at this point, and I saw earlier PXG bringing back, or I think PXG as well as Todak bringing back the rest of the teammates. So it's still probably full squad for some, those who have been taken down the early engagement, but that gives us a lot of kill points later on once the battle happened. But quick reaction right now, not so quick, as Tactical Insects went in for the tactical hit, and here comes the vehicle. Zapna right now needs to run, otherwise you will be hit and run in this gameplay. And there goes turnaround Zapna right now with the glue wall, as well as that inhaler to get a few of those HP. But quick reaction, not too quick, they can't get up, and only 2 will be going for the rush.
Only 2 will get in for the rush. It's going to be Shin together with Wasti right now, trying to get inside of the compound of where ITX is at. It's a 4v3 situation right now. Cyrene doesn't have any sights right now of what Tactical Intex is currently doing. But there you go. There's going to be knockdown coming from a Tactical Intex. Oren together with Zapnu goes down. But then again, it's going to be the quick reactions who will actually go for the wipeout. Eliminated is going to be for the side of Tactical Intex, and Shin with that triple kill. And look at how many kills they have already. 9 eliminations already for the Filipinos, for quick reaction, and that's how quick they did Tactical Intex.
Yeah, I love the teams out here really providing us an insights of the gameplay based on their names. Radicals back then with a different gameplays, they give different game style, giving us a radical game style as well. And quick reaction, quick on the kills, 9 elimination early in this game, and they have taken down Tactical Intex, which you pointed out earlier was number 1 for the qualifiers. So it's not an easy feat for them. And I was just I was just at the edge of my seat earlier because quick reaction was sticking together from that door, and they only need to catch 1 nade to be taken out. So hopefully it's a good thing that none from Tactical Intex thought of throwing a nade on that door.
And right now, Rish is just waiting for Mab to actually just get away. As Rish right now is maybe thinking of the same thing. Rish is actually just trying to go for the heal up right now, just attacking those blues, that poison of that zone. And you can see as well that JZ together with EWG is doing the same thing, gatekeeping anyone from trying to get into the circle as they are at the edge of that south side of that zone. Quick reactions right now, still at the same spot where Tactical Intex is at. And they do have advantage here because there's going to be one team that is still outside of the zone, which is going to be Mab Esports just right down below.
Yeah, Mab Esports from that bridge, and well, not so much of teams are camping and waiting from that bridge for anyone to cross, but they might be surprised by a quick reaction later on if they get too close. A good thing Mab Esports geared towards the right, but not only is quick reaction the threat for them, it's also Pando EWG, because EWG, they are going for the passive gameplay, just getting for the edge, and they have a lot of resources on their side. So that's the advantage that they can take. But as we can see on the map, it's also NC who has the high ground against Pando EWG. Shots are being fired right now, but the focus is not just on EWG. They are going across expand as well, and as you can see, and this is what you called for earlier, open area that will be happening on the next circle.
As right now, you can see there's Cyrene able to actually knock down 1, and now Mab Esports is down to 1. It's going to be just Sugar, who just needs every single ingredient right now for him to be able to actually go for that revive. But no, Sugar will actually go down. As there you go, quick reactions going for those quick kills. As Cyrene with that killing spree already, 13 eliminations already, Neptune, for this team from the Philippines. But right now, we have to just say, oh no, there's going to be one player who's going to be knocked down. But will it still be enough here for him to get that revive?
Yeah, there's a chance for him to go for the revive, but the moment that they go in past that blue wall, they might be taken down, especially they're being targeted. But speaking of targeted, Byron right now is going in, targeting Axis Esports. Not only that, they also have AVR on the other side, so I think it's Axis Esports who will be in trouble right now. Byron just needs to hold the fort and just wait for that opportunity, but Alif will not be waiting. Vegeta will be taken down, and one elimination for that Farang Esports. Mab Esports, on the other hand, has been taken down. I think it's just Cyrene who just went for the killing spree at that point. Todak eliminated as well out of the blue zone, and we have Axis. It's only Ashura is their final chance.
Final chance for Team Axis Esports. They're still going for the gatekeep meta here against Farang, as you can see them being damaged as well at the same time. You can see the damage per second here onto his HP. So he cannot really just stay in this zone. As you can see, the circle favors AV Radicals, the defending champions from Season 4. Farang got eliminated there at 5th. We now have 4 teams remaining for this very first game. As you can see right now there, AV Radicals just waiting for that team up above. But here we are, quick reactions again here from the Philippines. It's going to be NC who will actually take them down. But then again, it's going to be NC who actually has the advantage here. Shin will be the last member for quick reactions, and they will get eliminated.
Not only that, we have Expand in there for the far side, taking down a few players of NC. So quick reaction, they already have a lot of kills, and I would say their placement in this game already given them a lot of points. So it's no surprise if they will end up on the top 3 of this match, but we'll have to see the performance of the rest of the team. So far, 10 soldiers remain, 10 survivors remaining right here, and Raymil has been taken down by the Axel. This guy on the snipe really can't be stopped, but AV Radicals is on a triangle position, taken down in there by Kaido is Axel. It's now a 3v3, but Cobra has been taken out as well by Addis. It's a double snipe coming from them, and they will try to go for the pickup, but here comes a rush, and AV Radicals will try to move on, but no, they have been taken down by X-Man, and it's still a full squad for this team.
And you know what, Neptune? The reason why AVR is actually going down is because NC went for that third party, and you could see Expand who will try to actually go for that push as well onto the side of AVR. Barba and Kaito trying to survive right now with the glue walls that they have. The zone is shrinking as well. They do know now already that NC is already there. You can see Expand Roy will try to go for the push, will try to go for the rush, but then again, NC now is all of a sudden sandwiched.
Yep, NC right now is in the middle of a rock and hard place, but the hard place is moving towards them. It is Expand rushing in, and NC has been taken down. Kaito for the kill steal. We're back to AV Radicals and Expand, the first and second from the previous season, and we are going to see the 2v4 situation, but it's now left to Barber right now. Will that shotgun be enough for him to survive? Glue wall after glue wall, but he has taken one inside that box, and Expand takes that. Booyah!
And Roy got that MVP. Expand. I think we've seen this already, Neptune. Before we actually even got to the live stream, we've seen this scene already, and you now see them now celebrating for that very first booyah of the very first day of the league. This is week number 1, day number 1. Very, very proud of what they have shown here, Neptune. And again, that was really, really climactic, because we saw the defending champions, AV Radicals, and then the second placer, which is Expand. So it's kind of like, Dragon Ball Z, Goku versus Vegeta, and Vegeta won in that scenario.
The thing is, like, Expand has been aggressive already in this game. Earlier, we've seen AV Radicals took the distance. They had the double snipes in there, so they really are taking advantage of that distance for their side. It's just that Expand, especially with the lead of Cobra, when he gets close to the enemy, he just goes haywire and slays everyone or surrounding them. It was unfortunate for AV Radicals though, because they had the 2 knockdowns already from the side of Expand, but unfortunate for them, the quick pickup that has been done by Expand made it a disadvantage for them. For AV Radicals, 2 of the members has been taken out before that final moment.
Look at him. Sleep well, Neptune.
I don't think that's intended. Well, that was a break being done by the rest of the team, and he's just resting in there, especially with the final moment in that match.
Well, sleep well for AV Radicals and NC as the champions for match number one, or the team who got the Booyah, which is expanded. This is actually a really good scenario, by the way. Really good engagement coming from ITX and QR, Quick Reactions and Tactical Intex. We're in. Quick Reactions was the one trying to get inside that building and was able to actually wipe out Tactical Intex. You don't really see that kind of engagement being shown by this team. But then again, after that, they're not yet done. This team actually had double-digit kill count in the very first game. So that only means one thing, Neptune, that they might actually get more points than the other teams who actually got a better placement in the rankings.
Yeah, we'll have to see later on, and that's where we go back to the balance of kill points as well as placement points. Because yes, you might have good placement point. You played passive in the early part of the game, and you don't go for those elimination for that aggression, and you don't get that much. I'm expecting Pando EWG might be one of the team, because earlier when we saw them rotating, they only have one elimination, and then they have been taken down by Quick Reaction. And I like to see more of those battles, especially for the side of Quick Reaction, because that's one thing that excites me. Like, how much kills can you get in one match? And especially with Nice Irene in there, who, if I'm not mistaken, got 10 or more kills just from that one match. I think we already have an MVP for the team.
Yeah, most definitely. If we're gonna choose like a different MVP,
yeah,
I would go with Quick Reactions. Quick Reactions was just all out in that very first game, and I just hope, Neptune, that this Filipino squad will not be only good in that one map. Again, we're gonna move on to the next map here with the same groupings, so they're gonna have the same teams that they're gonna be up against with, but you would expect Tactical Intex, one of the teams that we are expecting to actually have a good game in this league, to bounce back in the second match.
Yeah, I mean, we like to see those are the teams who are bouncing back and finding out with like what other game style do they have, because we've seen some of the passive as well as aggressive game style from Quick Reaction, especially the aggressive, and Pando EWG for the passive. Todak on that, like at that part, really has minimal chance and minimal choices to make, and as well as PXG, because there's PXG has been taken down early part of the game, and then they were able to go for the takedown in the early part of the game, but they have been hunted and taken down as they move along. So it's very minimal for them to go for the catch up in terms of if that is the same tactics that they have. So hopefully it will be changed later on.
And it is still early, Neptune. I mean, this is just the first match and the very first day of the very first week of the MCPS Major Season 5. So there's still a lot of chances for them to actually go for that reset. Time for them to actually regroup, as we're going for another set of map here with the same set of groups, and we've seen probably the preview of what's gonna happen next, but I know for sure that all the other teams, I would say also Map Esports will have to bounce back after what happened to them in that scenario we're in. They were just trying to chase for that circle, and again, chasing for the circle is not a good idea, especially in a Battle Royale game like Free Fire, Neptune. So let's see and find out if they're gonna actually do some adjustments after this game.
Exactly. I mean, chasing doesn't work out well, especially if you're chasing someone. But if you're chasing your dreams, then that's a different story. But kidding aside, I mean, that's hopefully they get that inside as well. If they have a coach, if they have an analyst, hopefully they can put that in the game style, unless that really is their game style, to be a little bit late as the circle closes, and then take advantage of those who are caught off guard, because there's an element of surprise as well if you stay outside, but your resources will be depleted, and we've seen that earlier. I think that was a Farang, and I forgot which team, but they lost all their resources. There's only one from the team who are trying to survive because of that blue, and it's very difficult to go in, especially with the gatekeeping as it closes. So stage 1 and 2, yes, that is a sound plan, but when you go to stage 3 towards the 7 of the circle, it's not good anymore. We've seen the damage as well, so hopefully
Yeah.
they find out a different key for that puzzle.
And one more team that we need to actually check out is Team Project X Gaming.
Yep.
PXG. They were eliminated really early. Like 3 out of the 4 members of PXG got eliminated early in that very first map, which actually delayed things up for them to be able to actually get for the loot and be able to actually get inside the circle, as they were actually gate kept the whole time in that very first game. So they have to try to bounce back from that and maybe try to avoid that early engagement with the other teams. As you saw, the teams who actually survive at the very end,
Yep.
we have NC, who actually got into a midway engagement, but the 2 other teams who got first and second, Expand and AV Radicals, Neptune, they were not really totally engaging with the others. They were just trying to get into position, which actually gave them the advantage, gave them a much better outcome, gave them a much higher score when it comes to rank points. And then the kill points will just come through as they will try to just eliminate whoever is on their way.
Yeah, I mean, this is a sound plan, good tactics, good analytics can give those approach some justice, but we'll have to find out. Again, that was the first match, the first map of this day, and for the whole competition. So there will be a little bit of a wrinkle in game style as well as their gameplay, and they just need to iron that out later on. But it will take a few more maps for them to apply and execute that, because there's a lot more of maps in the rotation for today. So when we talk about Bermuda, it will be happening later on. If I'm not mistaken, that was a 5th match. And then for today, we're going to jump in on the next map. It's Purgatory. So different map, different game style, different drop spot. So it's more of, I would say, chaos will be ensuing just for this first day.
And I'm kind of missing now Kalahari, Neptune. we don't have Kalahari for the set of maps that we have.
Yeah.
But we're gonna have Purgatory, which is another map that we've seen from the previous seasons, and we know for a fact that these teams are really good with this type of map. But then again, later on, we're gonna find out who will be good at Alpine and who will be good at the newest map, Next Terra, for this season, which is again, we've already talked about this before the live. Next Terra, one of the maps we're in, there's so many types of houses or buildings that you can actually be on, so it will be more of a tactical approach for all the teams on how they will try to engage. And we've seen that from tactical index and quick reactions earlier on. So we probably seen some sneak preview for that Next Terra map, but then again, still a much different map compared to Bermuda. Let's focus first on the next map, which is going to be Purgatory. Neptune, Purgatory, what will you expect, or what will the viewers expect in this map?
Well, Expand has already shown that they go in for the middle, and it's working for them. I mean, they went in earlier on peak, so we're expecting them either in Fields or Brasilia. Pando EWG, they want to go to the edge, so I'm seeing Lumber Mill will be their drop point, and then Ski Lodge, if I remember it correctly, it's NC's drop spot. So we'll have to see if it's NC or JPD NC or AV Radical. The stats now, and we're excited who's taking that #1 spot, because QR, quick reaction, will be showing up in these matches. Overall stats for here, as we saw, and I missed that, on the highest kills, it's only 9 for NC Siren, but the total kills is 47. So 9 out of 47, that's just for quick reaction. 50 on the total headshots, 35, 627 and total damage, 13 only on the revival, and 18 on the rescue. But on the knockdown, it's 67. So a lot of knockdowns and not enough rescue has been done, and 80 on the ice wall or glue wall being taken down.
Wow. And I love the logo of the total knockdowns.
Yeah.
Nobody got help, Neptune. Nobody got help with that 67 knockdowns. And we've seen that when Quick Reactions tried to obliterate Team Mab Esports
Yep.
just on the slope of that ridge or of that hill. So nobody got help with that. It was actually, if I remember that correctly, it was Sugar, which was the last member for Team Mab Esports, who was trying to just hide behind the time turners, trying to hide behind the walls. But no, as per Cyrene, who actually got the highest kill count for this game, and he is the MVP for this very match. 9 kills, 3,904 damage, Neptune, with 31% on target. This man has a plan to annihilate every single being in that Bermuda map. And let's just hope that this is not just for one map. Let's just hope that this is for all maps that they're going to play for today.
Exactly. I mean, I'm looking forward to what Quick Reaction has to offer right here. Yet another Filipino team are showing up, and this day number 1. AV Radicals has done that in so many instances from the previous season. Now with a new name and a new team, which is Quick Reaction, it's getting quicker for us to like this team, especially with the performance that we have. But NC Cyrene right now, I mean, we've seen him in camera just taking down, especially Mab Esports by himself, and the rest of the teams are just in there hanging back and waiting, giving out signal and protection for him. But for the team MVP, of course, it is X-Pan who took that booyah. 12 on the kills, 52-14 on the damage, 5 on the assist, and 24 on the match point. So that's 12 on the kills plus 12 on the placement. What can you ask for this team?
And that's how you even things up, Neptune. Yeah. That's how you balance the kill points and the rank points.
Yep.
12 kills, 12 rank points, getting that booyah, getting 24 total points for Team Expand. And Team Expand, basically coming from that previous season, they got that second placer. They didn't get that championship. And this goes to show, Neptune, during that match number 1, when they annihilated Team AV Radicals at the very end, they just want that championship from AV Radicals. So maybe we're going to have some type of sneak preview in the grand finals, no? You know, but then again, it's still too early to say that. Expand from Malaysia getting the team MVP right now for this matchup. We're just waiting, Neptune, for the next matchup that we're gonna have, which is gonna be in Purgatory. But let's take a look at the full standings of all of the teams, not just for Team Expand. Let's see now.
Ooh.
I'm not really
psychedelic.
It's kind of like on top of each other, and then we're all together with it. So it's like sugar being mixed with other ingredients. But guys, we're back at it again. Hopefully we can see the match rankings or the match standings after match number 1. I think we've seen number 1 for Team Expand, who got that 12 eliminations and 12 rank points. And here you go. And there we go. Booyah for Expand. And then here's what I did talked about, Neptune, earlier on. Quick Reactions, even though that they didn't get the high rank point, they got 16 total kills in that game, and they got a total of 23 points.
Yeah, I mean, we saw earlier the total kills that has been done, and it's just top heavy right now. Quick Reaction has 16, even above Expand, and 12 from Expand. And AV Radicals, though they have good placement, not so much on the kills. They're not showing their radical side just yet, but they're getting there. They are very close to JPT NC as well, with 8 and 4, a total of 12 on that number 4 spot. Farang earlier, we saw them trying to take advantage of those who are playing that blue zone gameplay, but they only got 3 on there and only 6 on the rank points. Axis Esports not far behind with 5 and 1 with 6 points in total, and tied Mab Esports, Pando EWG, and Project X Gaming. I'm just surprised Project X Gaming, they went in for the early elimination for some of the players, but they still managed to get to that number 9 spot because of of the kills. And Todak, on the other hand, they took one kill only, but not so much on one only kills and three only on the placement. And as we saw in their Nova, with zero on the rank points, but good enough. They have three kills, and Tactical Index early being taken down, only 1 point for them. So it's not looking good just yet for Tactical Index. Hopefully, it will be a turn of tide later on.
And let's see if Tactical Intex can bounce back. I was actually expecting them to actually get more elimination points because they were like right at it in the early stages of the game. I mean, they were trying to rotate with the vehicles, but after quick reactions, quick elimination for Tactical Intex, that basically was it for them. Only got 1 point out of that match. And for Project X Gaming, even though that they were trying their best to try to get into the circle, trying to get the revive as well for the team, they got that early eliminations with another opposing squad, getting them 5 points. So again, at least that's good for them. They can just bounce back on the next game. But the question is, will Expand or will AV Radicals give chances to these squads? As you can see the level of gameplay of the other teams that were invited, and then the other teams that were able to qualify. They were not really that so aggressive like what Quick Reactions did. They just basically went on objective gameplay, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, well, apart from the taking top 12, that is one of the objective. We mentioned earlier the prize pool that is tied to every place in the league stage. So it is a little bit too early because it's not just this week that the league stage will be happening. A lot more of weeks will be in there, a lot more of days, but this is just a good start for some of the teams. They just want to be on the number one spot or like higher than the fifth spot, and then get a few more of those prize pool. And then later on, that's where we get to see like what really taxes they have, because it's that number one, the championship, that is at stake when they go in for finals. So it's mixed reactions, especially for me. I have two sides though. So one side is really thankful that some of the teams are not showing up everything, but one side is like disappointed because they're not showing everything. Some of the teams are taking advantage of that, especially in the kills department.
Yeah, definitely. And again, Quick Reactions getting 16 total bombs in match number 1. Can they actually match it in this next game in Purgatory? And when you talk about the groups, like Quick Reactions is on Group A. If you remember how the groupings will actually happen, they will actually play until, if I'm not mistaken, until next Terra, right?
Yeah. Four maps that I think the Group A will be playing. So it's A and B for 2 maps, and then A and C for the next 2 maps. So they will be busy at this point up until next era.
Yeah, definitely. It will be a busy day for Group A because they won't have any kind of rest coming in from match number 1 until match number 4. So they're going to be playing all out from match 1 to match 4, and we're talking about Group A, which is AV Radicals, NC Mab, Pando EWG, Project X Gaming, and Quick Reactions. And based off from that group, Neptune, we've seen already some really good gameplay coming from Quick Reactions, from NC and AV Radicals. We haven't seen much yet from the others, which is EWG, Mab Esports, and Project X Gaming, which we'll definitely see on the next few games to come. The question is, like what I said earlier, is will Quick Reactions do the same thing for the next 3 maps to go for their group, which is one of their maps is actually Next Terra, which is actually a brand new map that we're going to be playing for this season.
And one thing I would say is, because they've done this already in Bermuda, they can take advantage of the 2 map Bermuda has to offer for today. So if they can repeat that later on, even with adjustment with the other teams, it's already an advantage for them. Purgatory, on the other hand, it requires a different game style, and this is where the chances of water ending might be higher compared to Bermuda. So hopefully we'll see that a little bit, because it changes the rotation of some of the teams. Now, those who are going passive, I would say, like Pando EWG, we've seen them earlier just waiting for a good chance to go for the elimination. And when we saw as well the rankings or the standings in in there for that match number one, they just stick to, or they just were stuck to that one elimination, and it's not good for them if they maintain for that passive approach. But let's check out right now because we are preparing for Purgatory. This will be still Group A and B, and we've already talked about a possible drop spot. Hopefully, it is on point, but I like to be surprised as well, Cuckoo.
Yeah, definitely. We would love to be surprised by all of these teams. And again, we love those early engagements. As we saw earlier, PXG tried to actually do an early engagement. If I'm not mistaken, it was with Todak.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken, with Team PXG. But they actually tried to bail out after that early first blood. And then they were actually pushed by quick reactions right after. So let's see if we can have the same thing here in Purgatory. As you can see the locations here being shown, as we're now down to 10 more seconds left. I know you're excited, viewers. We are excited as well here, our casters. Neptune and Kuku TV will bring you the actions right now in 1 more second that we now fly into Purgatory, as we now see the beautiful sky again, Neptune. And
Yep.
we're going to be left off by the plane again.
Yeah, we'll be bumped by the plane out there, but at least we're still in the skies right now. We're hanging right here as we wait for the battle to begin. But Purgatory, I mean, I'm really excited on what will be changing right here. But well, I guess we have to wait because I would say Kuku TV, because the plane just passed us, so we missed
So
our
we're not-
flight.
Yeah, we missed our flight.
We missed our flight, so
Yeah,
we
we missed
have
our
to wait
flight.
once again.
Yeah, we talked too much with the immigration. That was a lengthy talk with the immigration, so we basically got left off by the plane.
Yeah.
But we're not here. We're not here to actually tell you that. Again, we're just telling you that just for us to entertain you guys. The game, I'm not sure. We're not sure if it is starting or we're gonna have a remake
It's
for
a
the
remake.
room. But yeah, so it's a remake. So yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a remake for the room. So definitely we're gonna have to again set it up for the players, and at the same time for everyone in the lobby, for us to have a really good game here in Purgatory. And we've talked about Team PXG was trying to actually survive in the early stages, and we might see them again trying to actually go for same drop points like what the others are doing. So the thing is, if you're gonna have that type of gameplay, is you have to always be ready, Neptune.
Yeah.
With those early engagement, you have to be ready with your fingers, with your guns, with all of your utilities available for you to be able to win those engagements.
Exactly. I mean, we've seen some of the teams. I think it is Axis Esports who often go in for hot drops, but the moment they know what rotation they will take. The moment they drop, they have at least one weaponry on their side, and then they try to get around. They try to avoid engagement, but they're prepared, as other teams might be taking advantage of them. Because one thing I would say, if you run away from hot drop, it's giving you, like, it's more of a psych out for your opponents, because if you're running, it appears that you don't have any weaponry on you, and then later on you turn around and shoot them down. So hopefully we'll see some of those early engagements psyching out that will be showing us more of that early tactics, but we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait, guys. I know
we'll have to wait.
it took a long time already before that start, earlier the attempted flight for Purgatory, but we want all of the players in the year to be at their peak in terms of performances, because we know, like, there's a few issues that we can't avoid, and we don't want any of the teams who will be at the disadvantage. So we just have to wait a little bit more, and let's take advantage of this time to increase our viewership, because if we hit that milestone, then a lot more of surprises and rewards will be offered for you, the viewers out there.
Yeah, most definitely. And again, we've seen quick reactions able to actually get 16 bombs. And again, that's courtesy of the 9 of them is courtesy of Cyrene. And Cyrene, knowing Cyrene with that many kills, again, with a remake being done right now. So that's going to be a momentum changer, to say the least. in my opinion, Neptune
Yeah.
for Team Quick Reactions, especially if you're like in the zone already of going into Purgatory, and then all of a sudden there's an announcement of a remake. It's gonna mess up your game, right?
Yeah, I mean, I like to see on how they are set up right now because earlier we saw expand. They are on the couch. I think that's a second floor salo out there. So I like to see later on the setup for quick reaction because if in case they're in different places for this game, like what more if they are together, similar to what we've seen from expand. So that like communication is more a little bit more quicker, and the response will be quicker. Thus, quick reaction will be happening. So let's see if that will be the case. So far, they need to get a booyah to be shown in here to be the winner of a match. But given that they don't take a booyah just yet, at least they get a lot of kills. 16 is the first target that they have. The first point to beat in terms of kills.
Well, let's see if they can actually do the same thing. I want to see more of AV Radicals being more aggressive, Neptune.
Yeah.
Since they are the defending champions coming from the previous season, we've actually seen the lineup in that game. We're in Kaito, one of the new players. We're not really sure, Neptune, because it might be just a name change that happened for AV Radicals. But if this is a brand new player for Team AV Radicals, this only means that they're putting him as one of the players that can actually add more firepower to the team. Because again, adding more firepower means that you're adding more points to the kills.
Yeah.
So again, with AV Radicals able to actually get top number 2 for match number 1, again, the kills will just add up, but they were actually defeated by that engagement with Expand, and I think it's probably because Expand was coming from the higher ground and comparing it to AV Radicals, who was on the lower ground and doesn't have any cover after that compound or after that building that they have.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I would say that I spotted earlier on is double snipes that they're taking. So, like, we have Kaito as well as Raymil, who has the sniper earlier. And I think this is a new tactic that we're seeing from AV Radicals. They want to also take advantage of distance. And then in the close quarter, they have Barba as well as Tanamo. We've seen how well a fragger Tanamo is, as well as Barba in the close range. So the combination of which, especially on that map, it's just so happened that Bermuda is not a double snipe map. It's more of a close range, like it's a close range map. So they can just take advantage of like their position and give it to Raymil or either Kaito. But we'll have to talk about that later on because this is what we're waiting for. Match number 2, Purgatory right now. And as we can see, we have Bando EWG and Nova, who might be battling it on early, and then Farang as well as AV Radicals in the Marble Works.
Oh no, there's going to be an early engagement here for Nova and EWG. And if you remember the standings earlier on, Neptune, EWG, and Nova actually were on the bottom side of that standing. So again, something has to give out. Someone has to give out. But for the meantime, we have AV Radicals going up against Farang, and actually Farang, the winners of Season 3, if you remember that one, Neptune. So it's Battle of Champions here right now as Jambal, really low on HP here, just on 1/4 HP, just able to actually get the heal. But Aries here with the follow-up, surprising Jambal. Jambal will not get hit there and will be actually get knocked down here by Aries. Aries able to actually secure himself with the kill as well, together with that glue wall. AV Radicals has the advantage here. Neptune. Barba though will go down. Oh no!
Anticipated and hit. Barba a little bit too rushy in that gameplay, but still Raymil was able to end that, and also pick up will be done. But Farah right now has revived Alif at this point. Spade, Vice, and Jembal has already been spread out, and Spade, like, he just needs to like distract the rest of AVR so that the focus will not be for those coming back. But let's see what else will be done in terms of rotation. There goes from above. Aliv will be almost taken down. A few HP remaining. Barba is still on the hunt, and as you can see in the minimap, the rest of the gang is also running towards this area. And there you go. As quickly as that, Aliv has been taken down. 4 points already for AV Radicals.
And you mentioned Neptune. This man, Barba, is a really quiet man, but his guns are not that quiet. It's gonna be quick scopes, and boom, you go down. And right now, you can see here, Monito will be spotted here. Oh, there we go. Spade able to actually get that kill right away. Again, just random players being being spotted in random spots. As Farang, even though that they got eliminated here with one player, they are actually trying to bounce back with other eliminations from other spots here in the map. But then again, the pressure is real for AV Radicals onto Faiz of Farang. Oh no! Faiz able to actually get that advantage with a lot of cover, eliminating that player coming from AV Radicals. But again, they're ready with the revives, as you can see there on the kill feed. I think AV Radicals was able to get the revive right away.
Yeah, and we'll have to see who else will be getting the revive, because Expand right now is going against PXG, and there goes the glue wall being taken down. But out in the open, no one is going for those shots, so that missed opportunity for them already. Roy has the top. Cobra has been taken down in here. It's a 3v4 situation in Project X Gaming. They will not be making the same mistake as they've seen earlier on. They will be sticking together and not too rush at this point. Mika, especially with that game style that we've seen earlier from Mika, up close and personal will be their tactic. Xbot as well with a shotgun taking down too fast, and one by one, both teams are receiving some damage.
The PXG trying to actually bounce back from that previous game. Unfortunately, it's going to be a 1v1 now, Neptune. It's going to be Roy versus one player coming from PXG. He's actually trying to go for that revive, but then again, he's going to be pushed here. PXG together with Roy. It's going to be Jim and Neo. Jim and Neo right now very low. Roy able to actually get that elimination. And PXG, again, Neptune, eliminated really early in this game.
It's not looking good for PXG, really. I mean, they have one placement earlier, but good for them. They have 4 kills. This time, they might have 3 on the elimination. Not quite sure if there's some more early in this part, but PXG, if they don't survive, they don't get a lot more in those points. As we can see, Roy right now heading towards Brasilia and might be going for that revive or probably buy back the rest of the teammates. Quick reaction this time is a little bit silent, but they have MAB Esports who's just waiting for them. And MAB Esports, they're taking the edge gameplay too far, I would say, because they are just waiting for that to go in. There we go. We have Axis right now. I think that was me in there taking a nice Irene. And as we go in, Axis Esports want to go for that aggressive gameplay. We've seen them go aggressive previous season. I think this is a chance for them to show up once again.
And while you were talking, Neptune, we're looking at Neptune right now of Axis Esports. This is your, I think this is your twin brother, Neptune from Axis Esports. But right now, Shin goes down there. There's going to be MAB Esports trying to be more aggressive, trying to actually go for that revenge. Remember, it was actually Quick Reactions who actually got them eliminated in that very first game. And now it's the other way around. It's Quick Reactions not able to actually get that jump start. And remember, it's probably because of that remake that happened. Again, it's kind of that momentum being changed after that remake. And again, that momentum is now gone coming from that first game. As you can see right now, ITX, Tactical Intex, Gatekeeping, Jembal. I think they're on the hunt here, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, Tactical Intex being placed at the bottom from the previous match, they want to catch up on the point. And Jembal right now, though, he is alone at this point. It's good position for them to go for the surprise. And speaking of surprise, one has been taken down already, but Nade might be hitting them. And Jembal Let's see in how he will be responding. Zepno right now is in here. Nade from the inside is a 1-2 split. And there you go. Tactical intakes taking down Jembal in the process. 2 points already for them, and they need or a good chance for them to bring back the decos.
And right now, like you see, Farang fights together with Spades, still trying to survive here. Just right in the zone as they're being microwaved right now, being damaged as well. Good thing they have the vehicles here, Neptune, so that they're going to try to reposition onto a place wherein it's actually safe. It's going to be right in the circle maybe, but this is going to be the problem, Neptune. There's going to be teams that will be still right at the edge of the zone, and it's going to be Todak. And one of the very good teams right now, you can see Pedro, one of the veterans here for MCPS, as they actually spotted Faiz. And there you go, Spark able to snipe his way down. One more player left for Farang. Farang is actually in trouble here with Spade, just the only lone member left for them.
Yeah, I mean, Farang is losing a chance to get a good placement point similar to what we've seen from the early match. And with only 3, I think they are tying it in from the previous. So if they will be able to survive, bring back the rest of the teammates, and they have a chance. Because so far, 10 teams remaining in this battle. Tactical intakes already moving up. We're seeing some of the teams who are being taken down, especially Quick Reaction earlier, who was left with the one from the last time we saw them. So we'll see if there'll be a turn of tides in terms of that leaderboard. But Tactical Intakes, good view of everyone else right here, and they have advantage of the edge. Mount Villa really is some place that you can go for that snipe, and also quick reaction if you have, or quick rotation if you have that vehicle. So let's see if that is the case for them. They're safe and sound right now. It's only a few compounds from this side that we saw from Zepno that might take them down.
And while you were saying that, one player of Quick Reactions actually went down, still with the continuous pressure being provided by MAB Esports. So we haven't seen much of that engagement. But looking at the situation here, we have here Todak trying to actually get on top of that hillside. Most likely they would know that there will be someone already in there, which is going to be another team, which is Tactical Intact from Malaysia. And right now you can see that they're just moving on together with the zone. You can see here Axis.
Yeah, it's Axis and MAB Esports right now battling against each other. And not only that, the glimpse of some of the teams who are already moving in from the other side. But this is a good spot for them to go and fight on, because not only do they have the edge, but they also have the revive close to them. So anyone who will be taken down can be brought back, but that will depend on who will survive. Miro right now just damaging and breaking the wall. And there goes up close and personal. Siam has been taken down. Miro has eliminated one. They are 3 on the kills already. Man's right now trying to get away with a glue wall and an actual wall to save them, but not so much as Vegeta snipes them down.
Vegeta with that final blast, but Farang on the feed right now, being eliminated at 10th. And you can see right now, Neptune, as he's not talking, he's actually playing right now, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying to chase down the last member of Team MAB right now that they're able to actually see here. Able to actually get the knockdown here. That's going to be Mirui. And now the lone member, Sugar, again, just proning down inside the house. Kaito there on the kill feed, though, for AVR. Quick Reactions now eliminated at 9th. So again, that momentum shift for this team with that remake, and then waiting for the next game, it really didn't went to their advantage, as now they spotted Sugar putting up the glue wall, breaking the walls down. No, Ashura just trying to hold on with the heals, as he's actually now being helped by his teammates as MAB goes down with that elimination. Axis Esports really good with breaking those glue walls down and able to eliminate MAB Esports in the process.
Yeah, MAB Esports has been taken down, and Miro, good addition, because from the previous season, coming from Blacklist International, really has shown a great improvement, I would say, in terms of game style. Up close and personal is some of the teams or some of the players' tactics, and Axis Esports, usually they are passive. They go for the middle of each circle and then get for the compound gameplay. So once you go against Axis Esports, one thing that you need to do is get out from a compound and take advantage of them in the open, because if you get them inside a house, they will take you down, or possibly take you down. But as we see, Tactical Intech still surviving, 7 teams remaining, and they are on the edge of circle. This might be a good chance for them to show up, especially they are the first from that qualifiers.
But right now, Neptune, while you're saying that, it's AVR now putting the pressure onto the side of Axis Esports. Barba throwing all the utilities onto the side of Axis, and Axis will get eliminated just that quick. Ares now with 4 eliminations, total of 11 right now for AVR. This is what we know of the AVR. AV Radicals right now just showing how a champion works its way through purgatory and expand there, trying to actually show up as well in the kill feed. They say that we are the second placer. We want that championship from AVR. This season is ours. But then again, let's take a look at what is happening right now with Expand versus NC. And we've seen this before. Neptune in map number 1. Expand able to actually annihilate Team NC. And right now it's actually happening as well, as the pressure is in onto the side of Team NC. Expand is just pushing them down one by one, and now holding the fort here at the tower. It's going to be 2 players. It's Dino and Yasid just holding the ground there with the glue walls. And now what they need is to just throw in some utilities in order for them to actually get the push, as now Tactical Intex will get eliminated at 6. 5 teams remaining, Neptune, in this game.
5 teams remaining right now, and NC not looking good for them. If those glue walls has been taken down, and I guess it has, they are open in this tower. But Too Fast wants to finish this a little bit too fast and goes in for the rush. There goes takedown. It is Ramiel who goes from the far, and this time Too Far Expand was able to take down a few as well, making them 9 on the elimination. But the battle's not yet over, because the top 3 from what we have earlier is still in here. NC is out. Expand and AVR possibly will be facing it off, and Todak will have a chance of waiting who will be winning for the battle. But with the 2 players, who is Pedro and Chill, it might be a disadvantage similar to what we've seen for AV Radicals.
And what Toda can do here, Neptune, is they can use the higher ground advantage. Maybe one player just holding that higher ground, and then the other will actually just get inside a circle. That's one thing that you can do right now, as Barba will try to launch onto this area. This is a really good area right now for Barba. There's actually cover onto the side of Expand. The problem is for the side of Todak. Todak can easily just see them from up above, down below, and they can just easily get sprayed down with, Todak being on the higher ground.
Yeah, and Torak right now is just waiting. I mean, hopefully they're not that aggressive to go in against AV Radicals. Because we want to see a 4v4 really between these 2 teams, AV Radicals and Expand. But there goes to take down Kaito on the other side, as Aris provides a little bit of distraction. Barba a little bit too close and personal for Too Fast, and Ramiel will be taken down as well by Roy. But it is a 2v3 situation. Todak is still not moving, not being faced. They want to take advantage of battles happening from below, and they took down X-Roy in the process. 3v2 situation might be happening, but Pedro right now on top of each other. Expand eliminating is up to AVR and Todak, and AVR! AV Radicals for the Booyah in match number 2. They want to get back, and they took it back.
They took the crown back, Neptune. As you see there, the MVP for that squad was Ramiel. AV Radicals from the Philippines, taking it back from the Malays. The Filipinos now have the crown here for the Booyah. It's just back and forth, right? Like you saw, the number 1 team in match number 1 was Expand. Match number 2, we have AV Radicals. The third placer just changed from NC now to Todak, and you can see them just flexing Neptune, flexing their win in this matchup. And you can see now the highlights, and it actually started way before that, Neptune. It started early in this game. They actually did Farang a really hard time just trying to put pressure on them. And at the same time, while they're being put on pressure, there's other teams who actually try to eliminate them at the same time there.
Yeah, I mean it's good that you will be able to survive the early engagement and win the early engagement. It's best if you can carry over that early engagement up until the end, and that's what AV Radicals did right now. Expand is also doing the same thing, as you can see right here on highlight. Only Roy or X Roy is the only last guy on a 1v1, and that is already game changer for them, taking down Project X Gaming, then bringing back the rest of the gang and taking that third place. So I would say Expand is still in the row right now. There's no momentum change, but I like to go back to the point for quick reaction. I don't think it is the remake that caused them to like slow down. Probably it's a map advantage as well, because as we know, it's like Bermuda is an OG map. Purgatory, some of the teams are taking advantage of the long distances, thus they can be taken down a little bit too early. So, and also the hot drop. So if they fix the hot drop first and then get positions later on, it's possible for them to get a lot more later on in this day. But that's just game number 2, Cuckoo, and I'd like to see a lot more of these matches.
Yeah, you have a good point out there, Neptune. The change of map maybe had tried to switch up the strategy of quick reactions. Maybe they're much more comfortable with the OG map, which is Bermuda. Yeah. So again, that can be a possibility, but still, for me, it might be that remake, because again, you have all of that intensity going into that game, and then all of a sudden you will be prompted to actually go on a remake. So again, that will probably let you down. At the same time, you have to really have that specific focus in order for you to actually get that job done. And actually, it was shown by the two teams who actually went back and forth in match 1 and 2, which was AV Radicals and Expand. So it's just back and forth from these two. The only thing is, for Group B, they will not play for now for the next 2 maps, because they're going to be changed by Group C, and still AV Radicals and Group A will still remain in the roster here for the next maps to come. The question is, Neptune, we have Alpine and Nextera, which will be the next 2 maps. Are they comfortable with these maps, Neptune?
Well, from the previous season, I guess some of the teams have already found their comfort in terms of Alpine. For Nextera, hopefully they got the message that this will be included into the competitive scene, and they can practice as well. One thing I would say is those who are familiar in the compound gameplay, and I mentioned Access Esports is one of them, they can take advantage of Intellectual Center, Special Museum, because it's multi-level in terms of the building. Grab Labs, Plazaria, Deca Square, as well as Mudside. So those are some of the points from Nextera, and I love how there's minimal open space in that map. So it's more of the close quarter battle that we are looking forward to. If and this is if you're brave enough to rush in against a team in the compound. If not, then a lot of waiting will be happening if the safe zone will be closing.
Yeah, most definitely. And we've seen teams who try to actually go to the zone, not into the circle. It was actually Farang who tried to actually circle all the way into the circle. But again, if you're all alone with a lot of teams trying to gatekeep right at the edge of that circle, definitely you will do have a hard time trying to survive in that scenario. So you would probably have to be good in the early stages, but if you're going to be going up against AV Radicals, like what Farang had experience in match number 2, you will definitely not get a good score, especially if AV Radicals, you see them really so aggressive in the early stages of match number 2.
One thing I would say, since you mentioned about scores, I still believe X-Man will be on that number 1 spot, because it's a long reach for AV Radicals. If looking at the previous total scores, previous rankings, they need 11 or 12 points to overtake Expand, and Expand ended with number 3 spot. So placement's already on them, plus the kills that Expand has gathered. So I think Expand will still maintain that number 1 spot. Quick Reaction, they might be bumped down because of the early takedown that has happened for their team. And NC also maintained their, I would say, top 4 spot. So they have good placement. So the Expand, AB Radicals, and NC will still be on the top 5, but we'll see in that in the later standing. As we go in for the overall stats, we have total kills of 50. We have the highest kill coming from Ares from AV Radicals, and we have a total headshots of 64, 32, 496, and a total damage 10 only in the revivals, 11 only in the rescue, and again a 60 plus knockdown, and no one has helped them. In terms of the glue wall destroyed, it's a little bit low compared to earlier, but because probably there's not so much of glue wall has been used in this game.
Well, probably the knockdowns, they got a little bit of help this time around because you saw earlier, Neptune, that they were able to actually get some revives from the knockdowns. But again, if the team is trying to be aggressive and trying to actually just eliminate you, then you won't get that revive from the knockdowns that they're actually making. And again, looking at the high skill count here coming from the Philippines from match number 1, it's another player from the Philippines, which is going to be Ares of AV Radicals with only just 6 comparing to 9. And now the MVP is Ares himself with 6 kills, 1,970 damage with 21% on target. That accuracy being shown by Ares, and that aggressiveness being shown not just by him, but the whole team itself, Neptune. If you've seen how well they played, it's not just Ares, it's the same thing with the other members of AV Radicals.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're seeing a different side of AV Radicals from that game. They are focusing on position, even like the final position that they have against Todak and Expand. That was questionable indeed, because Todak is just on top of them. It's easy for them to be hit on from above. But like, they're still the Radical team, but the movement they have is not that fast. It's just more radical in terms of tactics, because if in case like they know how to take risk and they know how to utilize the risk as well. Thus, they are showing up in this game. Let's check out the team MVP for that matchup, and none other than AV Radicals. Total of 19 in the slays and 8503 on the damage, and assists of 13, the highest that we have gathered in a match. 31 total match point.
Wow, looking at this one, Neptune, this is the highest match point total for today. But again, it's not yet over till it's over. We still have 4 matches left. We still have 1 Bermuda, 1 Alpine, 1 Nexterra, and then that 1 random map for groups B and C. That's going to be interesting for later on. But again, for AV Radicals, they still have 2 more matches left for today, and they can actually rest after that. And right now, it looks like they're not resting at all. They're actually able to get really good points in the first game, and then on the second game, getting 31 total match points. That's way too much, and maybe they are now the number 1 team after this match number 2.
Yeah, we set the bar earlier to 16. That has been taken by Quick Reaction. This time, it goes higher. There's no way but up for the highest skill. 19 is the highest skill at this point. Well, let's check out the match standings right here to see if they will change later on the overall. As we saw, it is the Booyah being taken by AV Radicals, 31 in total points, and the gap between them and Expand is a little bit too far. 18 in total and 10 in terms of kills. Todak in there also with not so much in terms of kills, and Access Esports got a lot more of them, but it's more of the placement that brought up Todak at this point. Tactical Index went back up, this time on number 5 with 9 total points, and Nova with 8 on that number 6 spot.
And looking at this standing right now, We've seen same peeps on the second page of the standings here. We have Mabi Sports, Farang, Project X Gaming, Pando, EWG, but you can see other teams trying to bounce back from that first map. We do have Tactical Intex and Nova, which is, if you've seen the earlier standings, they are not right at this position. But Quick Reactions only getting 2 here, just basically breaking even that score that they got in the first map. So again, Quick Reactions needs to be better now. Since then, they're still playing until the 4th match. And here are now the overall standings, Neptune, for week number 1, day 1. AV Radicals from the Philippines getting number 1 now over Team Expand, 45 points in total, 42 for Team Expand from Malaysia. From the Philippines as well, we have Quick Reactions with 25, 19 for JPTNC, Todak with 18, Axis Esports with 16, 13 for Farang, Nova with 11, 10 for Mabi Sports, Tactical Intex with 10, Project X Gaming with 8, 6 for Pando EWG, and then the rest doesn't have any scores yet since they haven't played any game, but they will play on the next one, Neptune, going forward.
Exactly. And right now, I think it's, we already mentioned that it is the Team A or Group A who will be getting a lot more. That's 4 maps in total. B will only get 2 or 3 or probably 4 as well by the end. Let me check back later on. But I think there's only one group who will getting 2 maps to be played in this day, and that, like, it's not always the same focus for each day, because there's also rotation groupings later on. So even if the map layout from Bermuda up until the cycle of Bermuda is the same, those who are playing for each day are different. So rotations after rotations adds up a little bit of twist in these games.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what, Neptune, since then that Group B will be resting for a while, this actually will be good for some of the teams coming from Group B. Not for Expand, since Expand has been really playing well for first and second. So again, their momentum is there, but again, they will have to do a little bit of that reset for the next 2 maps to come. But for the others, we do have Farang, we do have Todak, we do have Tactical Intex, who just was able to bounce back for a little bit for match number 2. Then they will have to rest up. So this means that they will be able to actually go for the scout. They can actually scout the teams coming from Group C, since the next games for Group B that they will be playing later on will be match 5 and 6, and they will be playing against Group C, which will be playing right now against Group A for match number 3 and match number 4.
Yeah, I mean, the rotations might be confusing. Even I got confused a little bit. But you just have to see the pattern of how the rotations are in terms of groupings. One thing for sure, AV Radicals, good for them to catch up onto the points, because it's not so much of the points that they gather compared to Expand from that first round. But in terms of elimination, I think they got more of it. Placement, I would say, is go click. But let's check out, guys. Once again, for those who are in here watching, we have, well, there's no surprise. We showed this earlier for you. It's a Pop-Pow t-shirt right here, and this is a milestone, a giveaway item that we have for everyone. One of a lot in the Pop-Pow collection in this game.
Pop-Pow t-shirt definitely will be given away. So stay tuned for that giveaway. So to all the viewers right now, I know that you're waiting for that code to be popped out of our screens. I know you're getting set or ready for that in-game redeeming site. So definitely that Pop-Pow t-shirt, you can definitely wear that for later on. For now, let's just support our teams right now from Malaysia and from the Philippines, as right now the number 1 team is coming from PH. Let's take a look at the recap here. As for the map schedule, we're going into Alpine in a few. But again, just a recap, AV Radicals, who actually got the booyah in the second match. We do have Expand, which is, I'm not sure why AV Radicals was put there, but it is Expand.
It will be updated earlier.
It will be updated. Yeah, Expand got the first booyah, ladies and gentlemen. So again, it's just back and forth coming from these 2 teams, but it's not going to be back and forth anymore, as Group B will be resting. You can see there on the very bottom side of the screen, Group A and C will be playing in Alpine and Nextera.
Yeah, I mean, and hopefully, if we mention about groupings and it's confusing every time that scene is up on the screen, it will be a little bit more clear. But anyways, that is just two of the matches in this day. 4 will be happening in a bit, but we are going to go for a quick break. For those of you who aren't here, please like and share the stream. We'll be right back. See you soon.
Nice.
I'm not sure why there's two
The King
countbacks.
Parang
We have all managed to
Tingin
bag
ko
it
sa ano
all
yun.
the way through.
Sa live.
Blacklist International. Players of Angry Radicals get the ball. Booyah of the finals. Survivor, Carnival backs out, and yet another player from the side of Lowdown. Finals up with Geek Fab. They're 22 points behind them, but Kid ain't so.
Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Quadric. Triple kill.
The King Hamilton! That's only the champions, King Fam! We have all managed to bag it all the way through that Blacklist International. Players of Angry Radicals get the ball booyah of the finals.
And welcome back here to the Green of Free Fire MCPS Major Season 5. My name is Cuckoo TV, together with the one and only Neptune, the Gentleman Gaming. And guys, we're done with the first two maps of the day. Bermuda and Purgatory is now done. And now we're moving on to the probably newer maps here in Free Fire. We have Alpine and Nextera. I'm so excited with match number 4, Neptune. If we could just, skip that Alpine match to actually get to Nextera, but we have to go through all of the maps for today. It's going to be a much different groupings for this time around. It's going to be groups A and C. And what are we expecting now? Since Expand will be out in their group, Group C will be coming in. Which team from Group C, Neptune, are we expecting to have a good showing here?
Well, we have Freedom MY, Geek Slate, I would say, because the Geek franchise or Geek brand has already taken the championship in MCPS. So Ilustrados Juegos as well. It might be a new name, a little bit of a Spanish name, but this is former players of SAF, the Supreme Assault Forces. So familiar players and game style, would like to see more of that grenade launcher to be used later on. Sem9 will be here as well, so a lot will be like a lot of familiar names already in here, so they have a chance to show up right now. They will be joined by TFC Esports as well as Tok Dalang, the mastermind or master of puppets. So we'll have to see which one of here will be showing, especially with new teams, because earlier we saw Quick Reaction just showed up with a lot of kills, but after one map, they have been taken down early into the game. So it's up and down for Quick Reaction. Hopefully, it's not the same for some of the teams out here.
So basically, what we're trying to say here is we need to basically wait for Quick Reaction's game to be consistent in order for them to actually get the same outcome like what they did in match number 1. But for Group C, you've mentioned some of the teams that has already played in this MCPS Majors. We do have Freedom MY. We know this team already played in this type of level. We also have Ilustrados Juegos coming in from the Philippines as well. And this team, Neptune, they changed their name a little bit, but they're kind of familiar. We're kind of familiar with the lineup of Ilustrados Juegos. But for the meantime, this is what we've all been waiting for. The code for the Pop-Pow t-shirt. Just plug it in right now. Screenshot this scene right now with us showing sign of the Pogi. Let's go, Neptune.
Yeah.
There you go. Screenshot this bad boy. As you can see now, the code MCPS S5 KMJ7SV for Victor. That is the code. Get it right now, or else someone will get it for you.
Yeah, I think everyone else who has a code will be able to get it. But the thing is, if this is only up until the broadcast is up. So the moment that when the broadcast is already over, you will not be able to redeem it. So make sure that you put that in. And for the viewers out there, hopefully if you put it in the comment section, make sure it's the correct code. We don't want to see like some of the fans out there who will be complaining that they're not getting the right code. So if you're watching right now, you have that advantage to get this and screenshot this and share it with your friends, with your family, especially for those who love Garena Free Fire. But there you have it. That is the Pow-Pow t-shirt. A lot more will be given in terms of rewards, not just today, but in upcoming days of this MCPS. But going back to the matter at hand, the teams out here, I think this is a good chance for AB Radicals to get a lot of points out of the game, because later on, once Expand jump in, they will not be going against each other anymore. So the challenge between these two teams, AV Radicals and Expand, are just these two teams. And if one of them will be taken out, I think it will be a little bit more easier for them to get that booyah, or probably a lot in terms of kill points. So that might be the case. That might be different because some of the teams has shown up already. It's just consistency that they have to show as well.
Well, I've already mentioned some of the teams earlier, Neptune, and before we come into Alpine, let's talk about Ilustrados Juegos. We've seen this team before, Neptune. We do have Makorori. That's a player that is really, really familiar for us, Neptune. We also have Forbids, but their lineup is kind of different now with Fur from Team Anxiety getting into this team, together with the Shanks coming from Bloody Heads. Bloody Heads actually did not qualify in this MCPS Major Season 5, so unfortunately for the Bloody Heads fans out there, we do have one of their players, which is the Shanks, but we still do have Let's Go, which is actually their entry fragger for this team, and this team is really lethal way back before I think season 2 or season 3, as I've seen them played here in this stage. So let's see if they can still put that pressure in to all of the other teams that is playing here together with them. We also do have Sem 9. This is a really familiar team, Neptune.
Exactly.
And the reason why I say familiar team, because we do have Fikri in this squad, and I've seen Fikri before. He can actually get a lot of kills, like what the Cyrene and maybe Ares have done earlier on. So again, a lot of things, a lot of players that are really exciting from this group.
Exactly. They also have new additions. So for the side of Sem9, they have Newbie and Zen OP, both coming from season 4 of Blacklist International. So like the roster change, and I love how other teams are really adopting those who are showing great potential from other teams. And if they have a chance to really move up, this might be the key for them to further their teams of Sem9. But we'll have to find out if the gameplay will be going against, especially the top 2 that we had already going in for, or went in for the first 2 matches that we have, Alpine and Nextera. This, I would say, for Group C, this might not be that easy, because not only will not be playing on the OG maps, which is Bermuda and Purgatory, they will be introducing the Nextera map, wherein a lot of teams might not be that familiar. It's only 6 months from the launch up until MCPS, so I would say it will still be chaotic later on.
It will be chaotic, and I would probably say that the other teams that doesn't really have good scores for the first 2 maps, especially for Group A, would probably have a really good outing here in Nextera, since then they've already played way too many games for today. And then for the rest, let's just say for Group C, they only will be playing like 1 game, which is going to be the next map, which will be Alpine. So I think they're still gonna try to adjust through the groups that they're gonna be playing with. So again, that might what happened here in Nextera. But the thing is, again, with all of the experience being shown here by all of the other players that already had played in this type of stage, Neptune,
Mhm.
definitely they will use that experience in order for them to try to get that booyah.
Exactly. I mean, I love to see how the rotations will be going in, especially in this Alpine map. It's pretty much like when you look at it in a map view, it's almost similar to Purgatory. It's just that there are a few places in there that's a little bit too far apart, and some that are very, very close to each other. So early engagements might be happening, especially if you are in the outskirts of this map. The middle, especially Malaysia, it's more of a bigger area or bigger compound. I won't be surprised if two teams will be jumping in there, and if two teams will be surviving, because with the huge compounds or your huge structures right here, you jump in and you just take both of the side, and then you just pull back in the right moment, then you can survive. But if not, then at least that's one thing that we love to see on the early engagement. Early eliminations, not so bad for the winning teams, but very, very bad for the losing.
Yeah, definitely, and we've seen that from Farang in the second match.
Yeah.
As they were actually pressured by AVR, and then we've seen that from PXG in the very first map we're in. They actually got to two. After that, actually eliminate them. Right now, let's actually see now what's gonna happen now in Alpine, as we're now down to the countdown here in just less than a minute. We're gonna see now the map itself, and also Groups A and C will be playing in this very map.
Exactly. And we'll have to find out who will take that booyah, as well as if there will be any early engagement right here. And guys, for those of you who aren't here watching, hopefully you can like and share the stream so that we can get more of the rewards. And earlier we show you the Pop-Pow t-shirt that with the codes of the Pop-Pow t-shirt. So hopefully you were able to get that. But if not, all you have to do is hang back, sit tight, and wait for the code to be revealed. And I love that Green Free Fire is giving all this for the viewers out there, not just the entertainment of the game style, but also for them to use them in game, or collections just like this to be used in game. Match number 3, it is Alpine. It is on the go, and we love to see these team play.
As right now the plane just right passed through us, we see the beautiful skies of Alpine. Coming in from down below, going to the north side of a railroad will be the flight path for now. And you can see now the other team from Group C just landing to their usual spots. But you can see right now, there's a hot spot right now here just on the western side, or western side of the map itself. I think it's going to be two Filipino teams fighting for position here. Quick Reactions and Ilustrados Juegos. And you can see now Kwasi going for the spray down. And it's going to be, again, two PH teams, Neptune, fighting for this area.
Yeah, it's not the first time that we've seen this. It's just unfortunate that there's only 3 PH teams in this list, and the 2 of them will be taking each other out early into the game. But we'll have to find out if Ilustrados Juegos has what it takes to go against the Slayer of the Bermuda map, especially with Cyrene and the mix. Now, let's see. So far, in terms of position, both of the teams doesn't have that much of an advantage just yet. Führer, on the other hand, is out in the open. Kwasi might be able to take them down. The Shanks right now as well being spotted, and it's a 1-1-2 split compared to the 2-2 split of like Quick Reaction, and this is not looking good for one of the players. It is the Shanks right now, but the good thing, he have a backup just in front of them. So no engagement just yet, just a little bit of tickling in terms of the firepower. Fewer in the Shanks trying to go for that defensive.
And Cyrene getting that 9 eliminations in that very first game. But then again, the first blood will come to the Sem9 team, as they were able to actually kill some players coming from MAB Esports. So knowing that we have Ilustrados Juegos and Quick Reactions right over here at Fusion, we didn't actually had the first blood right this area. So it's coming from a different part of the map of Alpine. As you can see right now that the 2 teams of PH just trying to get in position, trying to, make those adjustments in order for them to get the advantage onto the other. And you can now see here, it's a 3-1 split coming from Ilustrados Juegos. Forbids will be the sniper for the team as Irene is now getting ready to get in, but he's not ready for action as the Shanks knocks him down. The good thing about it, there's going to be glue walls for him to get that revive from his teammate.
Yep, the revive is important for this game, and Cyrene, especially the Slayer that we have in here. Well, and this one thing about Early Nation. Earlier, if he got a lot of kills, probably it's because he has a lot of resources, but I think the resources in the side of Ilustrados Juegos, they have the buy area right here, and they also have the compound, while Quick Reaction is on the outskirts or on the outside of this compound of fusion. Thus, they will be out in the open later on if rotations will be done by Ilustrados Juegos. And rotation being done by Forbids a little bit too deep right now, being shot at, but no one will be able to take him down that easily. Nade will be thrown at them, and they still manage to survive. If I'm not mistaken, there's already almost a minute that these two are battling it on, and no one has been taken down.
Yeah, it's just even playing field right now between these two teams. But I actually get why Quick Reactions is actually rotating all the way to where Forbids is currently at. It's all because that Forbids is the one actually split up to the 3 members of Ilustrados Juegos. And again, they figured this out, Neptune, because there's only one player trying to go for that gunshot on that area. So now Ilustrados Juegos, you would expect them to actually go for that adjustment as well. Maybe we'll try to get to where Forbids is at, and maybe we'll try to defend his position. As you can now see here, Kwasi. I think this player is kind of familiar, Neptune, from the previous season, right?
I like to.
Do you remember this guy?
I like to think so. I just don't remember, or probably because I'm getting old.
He has a different IGN, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Well, that might be. I have to look that up. But well,
I think from anxiety, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll have to check that. We'll have to check that.
Yeah, it's not a surprise because we saw earlier some movements of the teams right here. Bloody Head's already taken one, but it's not only that. Quick Reaction might be proving themselves once again. They're going against one of the teams that is, I would say, good on the slaying department, and they are just putting them on a stalemate. No one's still eliminated at this point, though. Knockdown has been done, and Quick Reaction and Ilustrados Juegos, this is just taking too long. One needs to pull out, or one team needs to be eliminated right ahead.
Right now, the Shanks will try to go for that push, but then again, he backed out here as he actually heard the footsteps now for Quick Reactions, who was trying to rotate now to his right side, and now he will try to back out for a bit here. Will try to regroup with his teammates, as now Quick Reactions is just waiting for that right time, for that right push, as the zone is also closing in.
Yeah, I mean, this will disperse this engagement. Kwasi has a good chance to take down anyone who will be running along, but still, no one is giving out their position. Shanks right now is in here just waiting. Cyrene almost backstab right there. Shin will be hiding out as well. They will be taken by the blue, but no one will be taken out just yet. I would say. I mean, it's good that they are fighting against each other, but it's so bad that no one has been taken out just yet. And there's no offense to the teams right here. We know that they have good performance in terms of gameplay. Thus, it is a stalemate, but finally, a takedown has been done. 2 takes down to be exact, and it's still happening. It is Ilustrados Juegos getting that win, and I think only one remains in this match. Kwasi, who just waited a little bit too far from his position, and he's being hunted down by everyone from Ilustrados Juegos.
Oh, and McCrory will actually go down. It's going to be nice sniper play there from Kwasi. He can try to go for that elimination, but then again, that one knock can give you that gap in order for you to actually go for that bailout. Again, that bailout will be just enough for Kwasi to just get away from Ilustrados Juegos. And like what you mentioned, Neptune, he's just too far from the 3 other teammates of quick reactions. As now Makrori goes down with the revive. He will actually try to go for that backstab onto Kwasi. Is he ready for action? No, he's not. As he actually goes for that cover with that only tree. And there you go. It's gonna be the Shax now. Just try to jump in and quick reactions. Quick elimination here coming from Elistrados Huegos. And like what you said, Neptune, it's kind of bad for them to just be there for like maybe over 5 minutes in that same spot, and then all of a sudden it's gonna be chaos after that. So one has to give, and quick reactions was the one given back to the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, that's really one thing that, yeah, you can go for the early engagement, but at least count yourselves out. If you don't make any progress within the few minutes, then pull out, because it will give you a lot more. But speaking of a lot more, there goes a good slay even being taken down. He still managed to go for that grenade hit, and Geek Slate right here will get their 5 elimination. Kens will get 0 for now, but there's a good momentum for Geek Slate at this point. 10 teams remaining in this game. AV Radicals is going in for the catch-up match as they go against Mab Esports once again. And it's Mab Esports is just becoming a target for AV Radicals.
Yeah, it's been the same thing as what we saw from the previous game. And Barba able to actually get the knockdown, and now this is their time to push. This is an indicator for them to actually put more pressure, as Mads just putting in some glue walls, but it's not really enough as the gunshots keeps firing from AV Radicals. And now only 2 members left. It's going to be Sugar and Hai Shin. Now going to be the nade coming in. Oh no, it's going to be Sugar who will go down, and 1 more member left who actually went down on the bridge, who will try to escape like what Kwasi had been doing earlier on.
Yep.
And this is, I think for me, this is it for Mab Esports.
Mab Esports, though, there's still a chance. Hai Shin is still surviving, and Sem9 is also close behind. So just in case, Hai Shin will be able to survive this. Barba, what are you doing? Jumping out in there, and like that will be a huge mistake for him, because not only that Mab Esports is right here, we have Sem9, and with the snipes on Fikri, he is an easy target, being knocked down just like that.
And looking at the circle right now, this will not be an advantage for AV Radicals, as it went far away from their location. But you can see that Team Sem9 already in position here, just waiting right at the middle portion of that zone. And at the same time, while this is happening, it's actually Geek who is actually going for that gatekeep. I'm not rhyming accidentally here, Neptune. But TFC is now having a hard time here. You can see Luffy trying to actually get some shots here onto Geek, but actually able to knock down Yasta.
Yeah, and well, we'll have to find out if they'll be able to continue and clean up. In this NC right now is on above Geek Slate, as a lot of teams already closing in against each other. We are seeing Freedom MY. We have a TFC who has been silent all over the match, as well as NC on the other side. Geek Slate will be stuck in here in this area, and slowly the rest of the teams just moving in. There goes takedown by Asta against San Rain. 9 team remains right here, and a lot of battles might be ensuing. And I think from what you pointed out earlier, I know who Kwasi is, and this is just a hint. This is just a hunch. I think this is either Chessman.
Yeah, Chessman. Yeah.
Chessman.
Yeah, Chessman. Yeah, I
right
remember
here.
his face.
Change name, but the face is familiar.
Oh, and jump 9. Oh, he was trying to go for that shot, but then again, he doesn't know that there was someone right over there on the side, as TFC right now is down to 1. It's going to be Kaizo.
Ooh.
Will get eliminated there by NC. That's going to be Yasid who got that elimination. And NC trying to actually get back here on this game. Look at them. 7 eliminations already, Neptune.
Exactly, 7 eliminations, but a lot of a ramble is happening right here. PXG going against FRE, and let's see who will be free and who will be detained at this point. Freedom MY eliminated right here by PXG, and only casualty, and not so much because it's like he has not been eliminated, and the pickup will be done. Sem9 on the other hand is on the fight against, this is TDT that they have their sights on, and Fikri still deadly on the snipe.
And Fikri, I've seen this man going for the snipes, and he's still doing this on Season 5. Geek Slate will get eliminated there, as it's going to be AV Radicals was able to eliminate them in the process. Sem9, like what I said earlier, they were in position in the circle, but then again, the circle just not really good with them, as they actually went away in their spot, as PXG now still alive here with 5 teams remaining. This is actually good showing here coming from Project X Gaming.
Yep.
They're still alive here with the glue walls just holding them on in the open, and now the push is in for Mika, knocking down Achi from TDT, and there you go. Mika will try to go for that confirmation kill, but then again, they're out in the open, Neptune, so it's just all about the glue walls. It's just putting or giving them the covers or the defense.
Yeah, hopefully he have a lot of glue walls right here, because a lot of open space will be offered for them right here. And Tokdalang is one of the teams that they went against. Yasid, on the other hand, going for those shots as well, but they need to clean up. I mean, the moment that you get a knock and you don't clean it up, it is an opening for the rest of the team to get that point. As we see PXG right now, they lost one of the players, and they are going against Sem9. Tokdalang has been eliminated right here, and we are now left with 4 as PXG and PXG and Sem9 will be going from one side, NC on the other, and AV Radicals will just be waiting, probably give Ramiel some openings for those shots, but they will not be getting close and personal just yet.
Not just yet for now, but for the meantime, we have here Sem9. They're just using this little bit of this ridge that they have right now, and it's actually really effective. As you can see, Fikri just using those snipers through the grass of Alpine, as Asta right now goes for the spray down onto PXG. PXG is just having a hard time being sandwiched by most of the teams who are still alive here. You can see that. NC Asta able to actually get the elimination, as well as now AV Radicals is in position to actually get another booyah. Fikri actually knocks down Ares though, as he's actually going to get a revive, but then again, Barba putting in the pressure with those utilities onto the side of Sem9, putting on some glue walls, really in position here, as Kaido surprising Sem9 here on a different angle, but then again, the knockdown of Fikri.
Yeah, Fikri really is deadly. I mean, the moment he picks up that snipe, he can hit you with one shot. Barba is getting too close in here as Sem9 gathers up behind glue walls, but the safe zone is closing, and Kaido is able to take down Fikri. Ares has been taken down as well. It is a 3-team battle. Newbie, the only guy remaining who can pick up the rest of the members, but he managed to take down Barba and Ramiel as well. Nappies, on the other hand, took down Kaido, and AV Radicals out for number 3. It's now Sem9 and NC, but this will be a 1v3 situation. Yasid has been taken down by the zone, and Newbie right now is in here. Will go for that hit, but NC takes that booyah, and Napis is their MVP.
Booyah for the Malaysians. NC, that's JPTNC, who got that booyah. And Neptune, this is coming from Group A one more time.
Yeah.
So this only means one thing. Group A is the group to beat right now, and I don't want to be in that group if I am playing Free Fire, because this teams from Group A is really good, and you can see right now the players from JPT NC really happy with the result, and this is actually good since they were trying to knock the doors. Especially on match number 1, wherein they were able to actually get top 3, and then on match number 2, they weren't able to actually have a good showing. So now on match number 3 in Alpine, they're much more comfortable, to say the least, and also at the same time they're more aggressive, getting those eliminations earlier on until the end, that they were able to actually just go for the third party between AVR and Sem9.
Yeah, one thing I would say about JPTNC is their survivability, because for three matches already, they are in the top three of each of those maps. Regardless of the map, they managed to survive. They might not get a lot of kills, but survivability and getting to that top three of each map gives you a lot more in points. And like what you mentioned, if you ended on the final circle, it's impossible for you not to get any kills. So especially if you get the booyah as well. So hopefully this continue on for JPTNC, because a lot more with this consistency that they're showing, they will maintain the top 12 spot and they will be going for the grand finals. But I'm just hoping that JPTNC is not like the gameplay that we've seen from them is not just like this, because once we go to the grand finals, it's a different story.
Yeah, definitely. And you've seen good showing as well for PXG. We actually saw them being eliminated early in match 1 and 2, but in Alpine, they're much more comfortable based on their performance. The thing is with PXG was their location was way out in the open, and they just had to depend on the glue walls that they had remaining out there, and they were sandwiched right at the end, Neptune. So that was just so bad for PXG right at the end. But again, nice effort coming from them to be able to at least get that top number 4. For the meantime, we are right back here. Again, this is yours truly, Cuckoo TV, together with the one and only Neptune, the Gentleman Gaming. We're now done with match number 3. And again, the most exciting part of the day is going to be the next map. It's going to be Nextera, Neptune. We haven't seen this map yet in the majors, and now we're gonna see it live right now across many platforms, by the way. So you can actually watch us from Facebook, you can watch us from YouTube as well. But again, Neptune, Group A and C, is it that Group A is much better than Group C? If you've seen the performance coming from both groups there, or is it just that Group C are just fighting each other? Because you saw earlier some of the players or teams from Group C were fighting against each other.
Yeah, I mean, it's possibility. It's possible that like hot drops is happening, and regardless of which group they're in. But it's just unfortunate, or it's unfortunate if you end up together with the same group. But one thing I would say is Group A is already warmed up. Their momentum is already in there. So Group C is just like, usually if you jump in first into the game, you start off like familiar maps, Bermuda and Purgatory. But right now, Alpine, though it has been in here from the previous season, not everyone is comfortable to go in for the rotations like compared to the first few that I mentioned. And I guess there's also a little bit of pressure of the performances that has been done already, especially for the side of AV Radicals, Quick Reaction, and NC as well. Where in Quick Reaction, they had a good chance against Ilustrados Juegos earlier on, but it just took a little bit longer than I expected, and Quick Reaction has been taken down in there, and Quasi was the only guy remaining. So despite of the waiting, you still ended up waiting once more because you need to get back your teammates, otherwise you're out and done.
And actually, we've talked about that in the early stages of Alpine. Team Quick Reactions in Ilustrados Juegos never had any knockdown until after maybe 6 or maybe more than 6 minutes. If you're in that kind of situation, I think it's best for you to just bail out, right?
Yeah,
Neptune.
exactly.
It's just best for you to bail out and just try again in the circle instead of you waiting for that engagement that you will have against that hot dropper at Fusion. So sadly for Quick Reactions, they were the ones who got victimized by Ilustrados Juegos in that scenario, and Quasi was just trying to bail out from the scene. He actually got that knockdown. Unfortunately, one of the players who actually got eliminated by Ilustrados Juegos or on Ilustrados Juegos was revived, and he actually went down and gave information on where he is. So that's one of the things that you can do if ever you are actually going to be coming from a buyback. But for the meantime, we are getting information here. Kawasi is from Anxiety.
Yeah, I mean,
Which is actually Chessman. So again,
that was a good eye. That was a good eye.
That's a confirmation. It's actually it actually came from me, Neptune, because I remember that face. I remember that face.
Good eye. Saw the picture right there of Kwasi, and I had to look it up. Like if Chessman really changed his name to Kwasi. But let's check out the overall stats from that Alpine map. It is a total of 48 kills, 2 less from the previous map that we've seen. The highest kills is coming from NC Napis with 7 and total headshots of 36. 525 on the total damage and only 7 on the revival. Rescues is 18 in total and total knockdown is 64, and the glue wall or ice wall destroyed is 87. That's the destruction of a glue wall is a little higher this time. Probably it's because of how close it is and like the time spent. I don't want to go against quick reaction in the Stratus Juegos, but the time spent that they have against each other, they just need to bail out. Usually you want to go and time yourself either 30 seconds and nothing is happening, just pull out, or 30 seconds to 1 minute, because it gives you more chances later on to go for the points. But it is what it is. Let's check out what will be showing in terms of the match or the match MVP at this game. Let's check out the players first for this game. Cuckoo.
Yeah, the MVP for this game is Napis of JPTNC from Malaysia, 7 kills with 2,856 damage with 19% on target. Not the usual on target percentage, not the the higher ones that we've seen from earlier on, but still able to actually produce some really good result here with 7 eliminations or 7 kills coming from Napis of JPTNC, and it helped them able to get that booyah right at the end of this game. And again, NC were actually just third-partying whatever engagement AVR and SEM9 was doing right at the end, and again, it benefited them from that situation. And it's kind of like the opposite thing. Neptune, if you remember match number 1, they were the ones being sandwiched by Expand and AV Radicals. So again, nice bounce back game coming from NC.
Again, I'm like, if you're on a 3-team battle, if you're not the one being targeted, you're the one doing the targeting. So it's a good thing NC was able to get that, and they remain the team MVP right here, 17 in its total kills, and with the additional 12, it gives them 29 match points, 7121 on the total damage, as well as assist of 10. I think the 7121 is average damage, but that is damage for the whole team. I would say it's about time, because they've been in there in top 3 for 3 maps already, or top 3 of each match for 3 maps already. So I won't be surprised if they'll be doing the same on Nextera. But again, it's a new map, new rotation, and we'll have to find out who got it figured out first.
Yeah, definitely 29 match points here for JPTNC. Not the highest one for today, because we still do have the record at 31. Courtesy of AV Radicals from the Philippines. But again, the Malaysians are doing it. Will it be a day we're gonna see one booyah from Malaysia, and then the next one will be Philippines, and then the next one will be Malaysia, then the next one will be the Philippines again? So let's see if there's a pattern here for the booyahs for today. But for the meantime, let's talk about Nextera. Neptune, you mentioned it was released 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And now, 6 months later, it's now going to be used here in the MCPS Season 5. Now, the question is, was it enough for them to actually, go ahead and practice with all these top-tier teams in MCPS?
That would depend on the time spent that they spent in playing in that map. Though, like the chances in playing that in ramp is not so high. But speaking of high, let's see on how much higher they will be taking the overall scores with the match standing right here. We all know the Booyah has been taken by JPTNC, and they got 29 points. With Project X Gaming just got it back earlier after mostly instances of losing the early engagement. So it's a good turn back for Project X Gaming this time. AV Radicals has been pushed back to or pushed down to third place for this map, and together with them with only 1 point difference is Sem9. Geek Slate in there on number 5, Tok Dalang on number 6, Ilustrados Juegos on 7, Freedom MY on 8, TFC Esports on 9, Mab Esports on 10, Quick Reaction on 11, and Pando EWG in there taking no point on 12th place. And I'm really like to see how this changes what happened on that overall standing. That will be shown later.
Yeah, that'll be shown later. But if you can see here, some of the teams from Group A, especially Project X Gaming, has already bounced back from the first two maps here. 15 total points from Project X Gaming. And the thing is with Project X Gaming, they still have one more map left for today. So they must actually get the same outcome here, because if not, they will, be in the lower portion of our overall. As you can see now, the overall standing still for the side of AV Radicals with 59 total points at number 1, 48 for JPTNC. Expand getting 42 here. Still played only 2 games here for Expand. Quick Reactions here with 26. Project X Gaming with 23. 18 for Todak. Axis Esports with 16. Farang with 13 together with Sem9. 11 for both Nova and Mab Esports. Tactical Intex and Geek Slate gets 10 points total. Tok Dalang gets 8. 7 for Ilustrados Juegos. Pando EWG gets 6. 4 for Freedom MY. And TFC Esports gets 3. And again, some of the other teams here still has single-digit score, Neptune, because this is just their first game.
Exactly.
So this is Group C, who played the first game in Alpine, and now they're going to be playing in for another map here, which is going to be Nextera.
Yeah, and one thing I would say, it will be very difficult for some of the teams who didn't get that much scores when they were playing earlier on, especially specifically map number 1 and 2, because as we saw earlier, Expand, though they are on the number 2 earlier when before we started our Alpine map, they are being caught up by NC right now, and this is a good advantage for both NC and AV Radicals to gather up a lot of points to leave Expand behind, because if in case there's just a warm-up games for Group C, then later on they will be warmed up on that Bermuda as well as that random map for match number 6. So we'll have to find out. There are advantages and disadvantages based on the rotation of the group. Hopefully they can time it perfectly so to their advantage to be utilized in this game. So it's more of a lot of mind games that can be utilized in here as well, and stamina, I would say, especially for Group A, who will be in here for 4 maps.
Let's go ahead and take a look at what's going to happen in the 4th map, Nextera. We've talked about this in the even before the games even started. Nextera is a map wherein there's so many compounds, so many buildings that you can actually be on, and it's more of you can actually try to check them from the TPP view.
Right.
So that perspective will be an advantage, especially if you're in one of those buildings. But then again, it's not like what we've seen earlier on with Alpine, wherein it's way too out in the open, to say the least. So let's see. With this next map, Nextera, it's a futuristic map. You mentioned that, Neptune. what else can you say about this map, Neptune?
Well, I love the compounds. Some of the compounds right here offer not only like second floors of buildings, but there are multiple levels as well. Good hiding spot, and like what I said, there's not so much of open area in this game. I tried to play or to really get the experience of Nextera to find out what else this has to offer, but I guess the teams will be able to show us a little bit more in how we can utilize Nextera map in their gameplays. As you can see, I mean, I really love Intellectual Center. Not only that, they also have Museum, Grab Lab, and Plazaria, as well as Deca Square and Mud Site.
And you can now see the the compound, the multiple compounds in Nextera. So not that too many open areas,
Mhm.
like what we have mentioned already. There's so many buildings to actually be inside. Uh, you can see a lot of futuristic buildings as well. So again, it's going to be interesting on where the circle will end up. Especially this is a battle royale game.
Yeah.
It's all about survival, and you can see here as well. You see their mamas
Burger
together
Go
with
Fry.
yeah, together with the bridge here as well. You can also see some items that you can loot on these bridges. But then again, match number 4 will be starting as we now fly in again, guys. If you're just tuning in to this live stream right now, this is the Garena Free Fire MCPS Majors Season 5. The flight path comes from Museum until Rust Town, just right in the middle of the map here, just cutting a piece of pie. And now you can see early dropouts here from TFC,
Mhm.
Sem9, Geek, Slate.
Oh.
But the thing is, you see that AV Radicals has someone close to them again.
Yeah, they have guests knocking on their doors right now, and well, as you can see on the left hand side, they will be rotating right there, but they need to be spread out. Hopefully, this is not the same case that we've seen earlier. They take time, and if nothing happens, they pull out because they have an option to pull back in there, go towards a Farmtopia, but the risk is they will be meeting up with TFC if they plan to go on the left hand side. For those going in for the right hand side, Twin Ridge is a little bit too close, and there you go. Both teams once again, but this time, finally, we're seeing early elimination. Führer will be returning in here after that revive, but QR will see if someone else will be taken down right here. And like we mentioned, it has been confirmed. Quasi is Chessman from Season 4 Anxiety. So a lot of good revelations. Not only that, we are expecting a lot of good snipes coming from this guy as well.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen Chessman with that sniper, but then again, on the kill feed, it's not just Team Ilustrados Vegas and Quick Reactions, it's also
Yeah.
NC and the Freedom MY, as you can now see Dino now going for the push together with his teammate. Again, it's a 3v1 situation, as there you go, the knockdown will happen. Zen goes down of FRE. And now let's go back here to AVR versus Sem9. A lot of things happening in the early stages. I love this map already, Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, I guess it's not too big for the drops to be spread out. But again, since this is a new map, they don't they don't have that much of an idea just yet as to where they will be landing. And QR right now, though they lost 2, they still have advantage in here against Ilustrados Vegas, but they need to be careful. It's a 2v4 situation, and there goes Cyrene being taken down. The Shanks right now trying to finish him off, and it's now 1 left for Quick Reaction. Ilustrados Vegas with 3 kills already, but switching to a different channel, we're seeing Sem9 being taken down by AV Radicals. One takedown in there is less likely to be picked up, and Fikri needs to back off. This guy is a long distance player, and he don't want to be caught off guard in a close range.
Yeah, most definitely. Fikri will get chased down by Barba as he was able to actually go for that elimination right away. Early points here coming from AV Radicals, and you can see AV Radicals all complete still with 4. As you can see now, eliminated in this game is Quick Reactions again. Neptune, that's courtesy of Ilustrados Vegas.
It's not looking good. Not looking good for them. I mean, hopefully it's not just an introductory performance, but it's also the challenge that has been brought in by Ilustrados Vegas. But it's not yet over till it's over. TFC this time going against Geek Slate, and TFC for Man, strong going against Geek Slate, who was already to knock down Sunrain and Yasta. And we saw how Sunrain can control those nade kills, but hopefully they can do this as well. But as we can see, not only are they being challenged by TFC, there is no way out from this island apart from the bridge, or if you want, you can cross over to that river. So there's no running for Geek's Lake right here. All they have to do is face the music, and hopefully the music doesn't stop on them.
Oh, and the music is still running for Geek Slate as Sunrain able to actually eliminate one player coming from TFC. Still a 2v1. Oh, as Jump 9 was able to actually get that jump start onto Sunrain, and Adam, together with his teammate, will go for the finish. Geek Slate still alive though, with Yasta just hiding behind one of these. I'm not sure, it's a futuristic bar here that is currently at right now. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a revive. There's a revive.
Oh, it's a revival.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a revival area.
So 3 will be coming back in here, but one thing is you can risk going in, being eliminated early into the game, because there's still a lot of open areas and unlootable areas that you can drop once you once you are revived. It will be difficult later on if you were, say, in the 4th or into the 6th or 4th to 5th stage of the circle, because mostly it's the compound has already been taken and not so much loot will be taken as well. So it possibly can be given by your teammates, but it doesn't give you that much of advantage. Yes, survivability is a factor, but firepower will be at the loss.
Yeah, most definitely. As you can now see, PXG getting their care package here. Jim and Neo able to get his care package up and running. There's actually Mab Esports just right nearby, so they better be careful here. Now see the circle. We'll update in just a few seconds. Where will it go? It will go to Deca Square, as NC is already in position there, right at the northern side of this circle. Geek Slate can get their revives. Like earlier on, we've seen one of their players, the remaining player of Geek Slate, getting those buybacks coming from their team, and they can get that lower portion of that south side of that circle. But for the meantime, you can see that Sugar getting those snipers up and running onto PXG. Not able to actually get a knockdown though, but they already had spotted one of the teams that they can actually go for their eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing to find out. Good thing to find out is where the position of the other teams are. Even if you don't get those eliminations, you can anticipate where the rotations will be, especially on the next circle. And Mab Esports right now, as they just wait for the opportunity to go out in the open, we are going to switch over to Pando EWG. And as mentioned earlier, Pando EWG mostly not doing good in terms of elimination and also placement. So I guess with what happened in the earlier maps, they are not playing that consistent already in survivability, and that's one thing that you don't want happening for your team, because first you need to practice survivability, and then later, once you know your rotation, it's easier for you to get all those kills.
Yeah, most definitely is. Right now, EWG, JZ just trying to loot up for a little bit here, trying to delay things up for their team. But you can now see Sem9 with only 2 remaining players left, Raja and Zen OP. Now actually being spotted here by Ilustrados Juegos, who's now on the eastern side of this circle. The Shax here needs to, get inside the circle now, because it's going to hurt on the next stage, which is going to be stage number 3 onwards. And you can see that Ilustrados Juegos able to secure now this eastern side of the circle. So they're all safe for now. For later, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I would say, and it's becoming a factor in some of Battle Royale games, is at some point the sides has been the focus in terms of edge rotation, and the north and south is less likely to be taken. But speaking of taking, here is NC trying to take down AV Radicals at this point. So they started the battle between these two teams a little bit too early, and we have to find out who will be surviving. Yazid right now pulling out that glue wall as the rest of AV Radicals
Ooh.
will be jumping out. Kaito will be down by Yasid, but there's still Barba on the above them, and no one for the backup just yet. We're not seeing anyone else, and Raymil is in there on the rooftop trying to spot them.
Ooh.
Out! Good hit from Barba with a grenade launcher. Kaito will be picked up. Ares will be taken down, and Barba as well. It's very, very close right now as to who's getting the win in this team, and NC Napis was able to take down not one from AV Radicals, but from different team. Raymil is the only guy remaining right here, and it is now up on a 1v1, but Raymil almost missing those shots. Will this be it for both teams?
Oh.
Raymil just clutched it, and NC is down and out.
Glue wall after glue wall being used by Raymil, just confusing team. The other team that they eliminated as Geek Slate will get eliminated there by Sam9. But man, that clutch play coming from Raymil of AV Radicals. The question is, can they actually get inside a circle after this?
Yeah, I mean, one thing I would say is they are there's a chance for them to revive them, and we are seeing that on the map already. They have a buy station that they can utilize, and they utilize that pretty well. So once you are going for early engagement, especially if you're an aggressive team, it's either go for near a buy station or a revive station. So those things has already been considered, and it's just a matter of winning the gunfight. And AV Radicals did a phenomenal job in making that win. Hopefully they can continue it on later on up until the end, because they already took down one of the top 3 that we see most of the time in these matches.
And right now, PXG still alive with 4 members left. And I got that question earlier on for AVR because they're actually being gate kept here on this side. But then again, it's going to be EWG. Mika gets that kill. 4 eliminations already for the side of Team PXG. So again, they're able to actually get a lot of eliminations or kills if they're partnered up with Group C. So I think they're much more comfortable with these 2 maps as well, which is Alpine and now Nextera.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. If you can find that, like, the good mix of opponents that you can go against and get a lot of kills, then you can utilize that or use that to your advantage. Now, Sem9 right now with only 2 players remaining, and they're very, very far from any potential of bringing back their teammates. Thus, they're just taking advantage of everyone who's passing by. But as we can see on the kill feed, we are seeing TFC being taken down by MAB Esports. But I think there's a lot more happening from that area. Ilustrados Uegos will be running in against MAB Esports, or was it MAB Esports or a different team? It is Tok Dalang, and PXG right now is going against MAB Esports, 2 of the players from this team to be exact, and eliminating them as easy as that from a distance.
And that was all because of Map being out in the open, and it's just the glue wall. It's just saving them for them not to be eliminated. But then again, it's just way too much coming from PXG. And right now, you can see Zeno P from Sem9 together with Raja just being gate kept here by Tok Dalang, who is actually just right outside the building. I'm not sure if he can actually get outside here, but maybe they can just go from the other window as Shahid just gatekeeping them. Nobody's gonna get out of this house. As you can now see, the aerial viewer Xbot throws in a nade. Oh, what a nade there coming from him. Able to knock down 1 from Sem9. But the thing is, he's also fighting against Tok Dalang. Raymil already is on quadra kill. And right now, it's just all about the glue walls. But no more glue walls for you, Tok Dalang. You're gonna get nade launcher from Team PXG as Xbot gets the kill. 10 eliminations now from them, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, you called it right. PXG right now is moving up in terms of elimination, especially with the groupings that they have right now. But they are face-to-face with AV Radicals at this point, though they lost Cairo, and they still have Barba in there for the close quarter battle. And Xbot will be taken down in there by Raymil from a far. Grenade launcher is being introduced by AV Radicals, and Barba will be picked up. Let's see as to who will be accepting the challenge to go against AV Radicals right now. 10 eliminations, and Raymil once again is the only guy remaining. Here comes the push, but no one can take them down just yet because it is Ilustrados Huegos who went in for the pinch. Pando EW this time not taken down, being early, and Ilustrados Huegos, good potential for them to take the booyah.
Oh, and looks like they will get the booyah. Ilustrados Huegos Makurori getting 8 kills, man. This man from Ilustrados Huegos has all of the experience he had with all of the previous season, and right now they're able to get that booyah now in the next Terra. And this is the usual coming from Let's Go, just showing off, flexing that what we call here in the Philippines is the bebe,
Bebe
you know,
buff.
the bebe buff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise, Ilustrados say that it's a very, very long name. Ilustrados Huegos is really showing up this time. Not only do they have the 3 main members of this team, they also have additional of a Fuder and the Shanks. So good combination as well, coming from Bloody Heads and Anxiety. So like, that's one thing. If you have a core players, you only need one, but you bring in 2 of I would say 2 of the best from the region or from the competition, and it's a good chance that you can build that I couldn't say perfect team, but good perfect combination of a team to utilize in these games.
It's like when you try to like mix coffee and sugar, right? That right combination.
Yeah.
Neptune, as you can see there, the highlights here coming from PXG, really good showing here with those grenades onto the side of Tokdalang and Sem9, and then Ilustrados Huegos just annihilated actually 2 teams in that scenario. It was EWG and also AV Radicals.
Yep.
And then at the end, they just try to just eliminate whichever player remaining in that lobby. And Ilustrados Huegos able to get that booyah for the first ever Next Terra here in MCPS.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they came prepared, not only with a early engagement again, quick reaction, and this time it's not the same story as earlier where it took time. They want to end it early, and then rotation is just favoring them overall. Now, some of the teams not so much familiar in the rotation, especially I think it's more of Sem9. They lost 2 of their players, but they were stuck in there and south side of that circle, and there's no going out. They even tried to go against, I think it's Tokdalang that they're trying to shoot down earlier, but they have been spotted and been taken down. If I'm not mistaken, that was 2 eliminations from them and not so much on the placement point, but we'll have to find out. So far, NC has lost their momentum in terms of taking top 3, and AV Radicals has been taken down early, especially with the introduction of Ilustrados Huegos in this battleground. But 4 matches already, Cuckoo, and we're now left to 2. It's getting really excited because a surprise for match number 6 will be happening for that random map.
Yeah, we're gonna see that randomizer. We've seen that already, Neptune, but the viewers haven't seen that one yet. So you're gonna be surprised on how that 6 map will be picked. It's so exciting to see if it's gonna be Next Terra or maybe Bermuda or whichever map the randomizer will be chosen. But this only means that we're gonna be playing in Bermuda, and then the next one will be that random map that will be picked, chosen and picked by the randomizer. And again, the lineup will be different, or the groupings will be different, since then that's the last game of Group A, so we won't see any more of AV Radicals and the others for the next games. It's gonna be Group B once more. So Expand will be back after resting with 2 games. I think they have a lot more in store for us, Neptune.
Yeah, hopefully that's the case, because at some point when some of the teams take over momentum against rest, and since Expand right now, hopefully it is the latter, they take advantage of the rest to watch other players, other teams as well, and then utilize that once they jump in. Because if that's not the case, Expand might be loses that momentum coming from the first two maps, and as they jump in against C, they will not be taking that booyah. But at least they get good elimination, and also they have that Bermuda that they can utilize. It is easy for them to start off or jumpstart their game style because of the Bermuda being offered for this match number 5.
Yeah, and right now, Neptune, we're just waiting on the next game. But again, we're gonna have to actually change the groupings for now. Group B, we've mentioned a lot from Group B Expand, but again, Group B has others who can actually try to make an impact now, since then that Group A is gone for today. We do have still Farang, which is one of the champions from the seasons of MCPS Major season. I think it was 3. So for Farang, so let's see if Farang can actually bounce back since then that they haven't really shown up really good here. As the overall stats here being shown now, 75 total kills with McRory being the highest kill count here with 8. 64 total headshots with total damage of 41,852, 24 total revivals, 8 total rescues with 83 total knockdowns, and 58 ice wall destroyed. That's a lot of knockdowns, Neptune, coming in Nextera. And that's probably because in the early stages of Nextera, there were like too many early engagement. I think there was like 6 teams fighting in the early stages of Nextera, maybe in stage 1 and 2, right?
Yeah, three team engagements. So that's 6 teams who's already going back and forth and picking up and knocking them down once again. Revival's a little bit too high as well because of the early engagement. They are losing some of the teammates, so they just need to bring them back and get ready. And as we saw, the glue wall destroyed is not so much because of the open area, or not so much of an open area right here to utilize so much of glue wall, so they can just use the compound to their advantage as they hide out or to recover from their damage. Again, good stats, different stats for Nextera, and I love the mix-up that we have right here. But let's check out who is MVP, and there's no other than Ilustrados Juegos McRory with 8 kills in here, 35, 45 in damage, and 25% on target percentage.
And from the Philippines, we call him Connor McRory from Ilustrados Juegos, 8 kills. That's a lot, actually. Still, the highest for today is 9 from Quick Reactions, which is actually Serene. So still not yet beaten, but still really close here for McRory. And he can still do this since then there's still 2 matches left for today. Which is going to be first in Bermuda, and then the next one after that will be on a random map. But again, we are expecting this from McRory. He's been doing this like even before in the previous seasons. Right. And the only thing with McRory and Ilustrados Juegos is the consistency. How consistent can they be for this season's MCPS? Because it's already 2023, Neptune, and there's a lot of booming like potential players out there that can actually take your spot, right?
Exactly. I mean, if you lay low in terms of performance and you don't move up, then you can be replaced easy on that spot. And hopefully that's not the case. Well, it was the case for Ilustrados Juegos, but not the case this time. Ilustrados Juegos will be the team MVP. A total of 23 on the kills. And
highest.
With the highest. They just beat the record with 4 kills. 19 was the previous one, and that was taken by AV Radicals. This time 23, and their total is 35. 19 an assist and 10,108 on the damage. Now, again, the bar is being brought high, and I love the showing of Ilustrados Juegos right here. This shows that they are in here not just to get back into play, but to take the play in the game with them.
Wow, I love that statement, Neptune. But the thing is, they actually beat AV Radical's record, which was 31 match point.
Yeah.
So it was a Filipino team. So again, another Filipino team getting that record now with 35 match point. Again, the highest for today, but again, there's still 2 matches left for these guys. There's still a lot of chances left, especially for Team Expand. Expand has really high IQ when it comes to playing this game.
Yeah.
So let's see if they can actually beat this record. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the standings for just that match. 35 for Ilustrados Juegos. Second would be Project X Gaming with 21. 17 for AV Radicals. EWG with 16. 8 for Freedom MY. Sem9 with 8 as well. 7 for both Mabi Sports and Talk Dalang. JPTNC with 6. 5 for TFC Esports. Geek Slate with only 3. And Quick Reactions with 1. The thing I noticed here, Neptune, is after that really good game coming from Quick Reactions, all of the 3 other games that they had left was just single-digit score, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah. You know what that is called? That is called easy come, easy go.
Easy
I mean, they did well. It looks like it's very easy for them for the Bermuda map, and then they lost it all throughout next to the map, and they're not getting it back unless it is on the Bermuda. That's really their strong point. But again, imagine out of 6 matches per day, if you only have 2 in there, it's not looking good for you. But let's take out the overall standings. Of course, AV Radicals will still be in there on the top spot, but on the second is JPDNC. Because of the placement that they have on the previous match, they weren't able to catch up that easily against AV Radicals, who has been consistent so far in the 4 matches that they played. Project X Gaming this time was able to get back, especially with second place that they got from the previous, and Ilustrados Juegos 42 points. So it's just because of the number of plays or number of matches that Ilustrados Juegos has played, thus they are in that spot. Expand has been pushed down and tied against Ilustrados Juegos. Quick Reaction right now slowly going down. Pando EWG trying to get up, and Sem9 as well. Mabi Esports on number 9. Todak, Axis Esports, Tokdalang, Geek Slate, Farang, Freedom MY, Nova, Tactical Intex, and TFC Esports still remains on the right side of our overall standing.
And I love the consistency here, Neptune, coming from AV Radicals. If you try to do the math here, 4 matches down, that's like 19 points per game is what they did here with 76 total. So that only means one thing, is either they would go rank number 1 or someone else would take that spot at the end of this day.
Yeah,
and you could see that Expand here really consistent as well with the first 2 maps. They still have 2 more maps left, and they can, get that score closer to what AV Radicals had done already here. But for the rest, like JPTNC, this is their last map in Nextera, right?
Yeah, I mean, one thing I would say is both AV Radicals as well as Expand is showing that how to balance placement as well as kills. Because if you look back to the overall standings that we had earlier, like it's almost similar that they had 10 elimination per game for both Expand and AV Radicals. And for the placement, well, that would depend because there's a little bit of skew in there on the 12 and 9 for the first and second. But if you can maintain that position, first, second, third, then it's easy for you to get back and to balance both of the placement and the kills. Thus, they are in there getting close to the top. So the rest of the teams, good point that you mentioned, at some point they're just focusing on the kills, some point they're just focusing on placement, but hopefully they can turn it around for today, because there's only though they are a few weeks of this league circuit, there's only a few days that they can make adjustment. Otherwise, the other teams will just run over them in the upcoming days.
Yeah, you're correct with that one. So you have to really be consistent every single day. And for every week, there's only 2 days of game day. So with that 2 days of game day, you have a total of 8 total maps that you're gonna have to play. So every single map is really important. Neptune.
Yeah. And let's check out, guys. We have a giveaway code right now. We have the Pop-Pow t-shirt once again. And this is for those of you guys who missed the previous revelation of this code. Again, MCPS S5KMJ7SV. That is the giveaway code for the Pop-Pow t-shirt. And like what Cuckoo mentioned and asked for, hopefully you can get this in real life because how cool it is getting that Pop-Pow. And this is just one of the Pop-Pow collection that is offered as a reward for this MCPS.
Yeah, definitely. What if we can get it in real life? That will be a bestseller already for the Free Fire fans out there. And we've actually seen Free Fire fans last year, Neptune in person in one of the events here in the Philippines, and we've seen AV Radicals together with us there in one of the events. So definitely they're looking for some merch of Free Fire. I'm looking for some merch as well for Free Fire. Hopefully we can get one in the future. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the recap here of what happened all throughout the day. First, we have Expand getting their first booyah in Bermuda. And then we have AV Radicals on the second game, JPTNC on the third game, and then Ilustrados Juegos on the fourth game. And I mentioned this, Neptune, about the pattern. It's going to be Malaysia, PH, Malaysia, PH. Will it be Malaysia for Bermuda again?
Well, it looks like it. It's either Expand, who has been consistent, especially for the previous, or Ilustrados Juegos, who wants to show up. But there's also Quick Reaction, who might be showing back once again, because it is no, Quick Reaction will not be here because they are on A. But Quick Reaction has been well in terms of elimination for the Bermuda map. So it's just the two options, and I'm not counting out some of the teams out here. It's just based on the stats that we have. So it's either the Stratus Juegos repeating what they did on Nextera, or Expand, who has been consistent all throughout to take that top 3 spot. The other teams, you're free to open to take the booyah. we like you to take the booyah if you can from the teams who have been consistent in this game.
Well, maybe we can do something like this, Neptune, for the first week. Every single map, we can have at least one team prediction who can get that booyah. For me, I would say that for later on, because we're gonna have to go on a really short break here. Again, this is Cuckoo TV together with Neptune, the Gentleman Gaming. MCPS Majors Season 5. We'll be right back.
Nice timing. Nice timing.
Buti narinig ko. Nagpapatong kasi sila. Hello.
Hello.
All the way through that black
How is you? How are you?
How is you?
How is you?
How is
Okay.
Wala na pala sila sa kontrata, pre.
Sino?
Ihilang ako, pre, ah.
survivor. Time to fall back down, and yet another player from the side of Gold
kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Quadric. Triple kill. Triple kill. Unstoppable.
The king, Hamilton! That's only the champions, Geek Fam! We have who managed to bag it all the way through that Blacklist International. Players of Angry Radicals get the ball, booyah of the finals!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This is still Free Fire MCPS Majors Season 5 brought to you by Garena. And so far, we've seen consistent teams and also those who are catching up in terms of points in this last phase of this day. I am Neptune, the Gemini Garcia. Together with me is the one and only Cuckoo TV, and we are left with two more matches that will be played by Group A and C.
It's going to be Group B and C,
Or
Neptune.
B,
Group
B and C.
Group A is already done. I know you've loved to see another AV Radical Booyah, but they're now done for the day. It's going to be Group B and C now, which is we're gonna actually switch things around here with the strategy and gameplay, especially that Group C actually played already with Group A, and we haven't seen yet Group B playing with Group C. I am expecting a lot coming from Team Expand, since two of their games, which is the first two maps that we had earlier, were in Bermuda. There's one Bermuda, and then the other one is Alpine. We might see the same as the next map will be in Bermuda, and then the next one will be a random map. It might be Alpine again, or it might be a different one. But the thing is, a lot of other teams from Group B needs to actually get a bounce back game here. Especially we have Parang, but we also have Tactical Intex, who would need to score more points compared to what they got in the first two maps.
Yeah, I mean, they need to get a lot. There's two maps because this is the only chance that you have. And also for you guys, this is a chance for you to grab the Pop-Pow t-shirt from this code right here. This MCPS S5KMJ7SV. And there you go, as pointed by Cuckoo TV. And as we are silently asking for, probably we can get a Pop-Pow shirt out there as well. But
Can we do a screenshot as well?
well, yeah, we can do a screenshot right now for those of you in 3, 2, 1. That is the sign of the Pogi. And sign of the Pogi for those taking the screenshot right here. Take advantage of the Pop-Pow, and this is the first of the Pop-Pow collections that can be taken, that can be grabbed in this MCPS Season 5.
Definitely redeem it right now, or else someone else will get it for you. But for the meantime, the next map will be in Bermuda. We've seen Expand already able to get their Booyah of their own in this very map. But the thing is, this is a much different kind of groupings we're in. We've seen Ilustrados Juegos beating their record for today from 31 now to 35 match point. So it's up to them if they're gonna do the same thing. But the question is, will they have another team that they will be battling against with in the early stages? Since then, in the last two maps that we had in Alpine and Nexterra, they had quick reactions, who will not be playing anymore, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, that would depend if Ilustrados Juegos is really targeting a team, because they had a glimpse of the previous Bermuda. So if they know the drop points of some of the teams and follow them through, early engagement might be happening, and probably that is the key to their success, because it's 35 points in a match is not that easy, and that is a chance for them to, or that was the chance for them to catch up on Expand. Let's see on what's going to happen right now, as Bermuda will be the place to be on this match number 5. And well, we all know Expand will be, or from what we've seen, Expand will be taking peak. So I'll just have to find out if Ilustrados Juegos will be taking that as well.
I'm for sure, Neptune, that they will get the northern side of this map, because I've seen them dropping at the northern side before.
Right.
So let's see if they're going to do the same strategy coming in this very map of Bermuda. But the thing is, Expand will have the middle portion for them all day long, as we've seen them do this in the very first map of the day. It's been a quick day for both of us here, Neptune. Time check right now here on our timer. We're actually in the Philippines, by the way. It is already 3:50 p.m. But right now we're gonna start flying that airplane going into Bermuda, as we see the beautiful skies, the blue skies of Bermuda. And now the flight path comes from the northern side, like what I mentioned here, going to the northern side of Keraton. And look, Neptune, Ilustrados Juegos going to their usual spot, which is going to be in the northern side, which is going to be at Shipyard. Nobody will challenge them as of this moment.
Yeah, I mean, probably it's just it's something that they had on quick reaction, that they had the same drop. It's not really that intentional. But if that is the case, then quick reaction really need to respond later on once they battle each other. But we are going to see a hot drop that's happening on the east side of the map. Probably Keraton is in there taken by Sem9, and it's Cape Town in there a little bit too near for freedom. So let's see as to who will be battling first, and also which rotation will they be taking, because so far we have three teams, if not four, who's outside of that circle. And Axis Vegeta right now through going in for the newbie chase with a good backstab right there from myself. I mean, from Neptune to go in and for the pickup as well. Ashura has been taken down, but that is too early because they can always bring them back with that revive.
And he surely looks like you, Neptune. Look at that resemblance, ladies and gentlemen. It's just that Neptune has a brush up hair right now,
Yeah.
which you do normally see when we're shown on the screen. But right now we're looking at Ilustrados Juegos, who got that booyah in match number 4. No challenge as of the moment, so it's gonna try to slow things down for them. As for the meantime, there is actually some type of engage here as Farang actually went onto the northern side. They drop actually on the southern side of the drop point of Ilustrados Juegos. So they kind of like went on a jungle drop here, as Faiz will try to hold on until his teammates will come to actually support him. But looks like there's no support coming from Faiz, and there you go. Forbids will say goodbye to Faiz, and most likely Neptune. Farang will get that buyback as soon as they can actually go for that buyback location. For the meantime, we see here a Leaf just trying to lurk around the areas of Shipyard, but it's going to be a 4v1 situation here, Neptune. So
Yeah.
I think it's better for him not to engage for now.
Yeah, I mean, trigger discipline as well as staying silent, especially with a few of the players from Ilustrados Juegos who has been flying around and jumping around in that area. And as you can see, TFC right now also lost one of their players, and they are heading towards the circle. Now, still 12 teams remaining right now. It's more of the rotation that they can take, as well as if they can time the next circle perfectly, then they can take advantage of the situation. Todak is trying to chase down TFC. I think they are the ones who was able to get that one elimination from this team. And yes, I'm right, one elimination for Todak right here. And they're, well, chasing is a good strategy, but just in case you will be left out in the open in the sights of other teams who's just waiting, it might not be that good. As we see right now, Geek Fam or Geek Slate going in for those elimination in factory, and one elimination though. But the question is, where are the rest of the teammates that Geek Fam has taken down?
Well, right, for now, I don't see them in the mini map. I only seeing Geek Slate altogether. It's Zeke, Ken, Sanrain, and Yasta alive here and well. TFC though will go for the buyback for Kaizo, but he has to be careful here as Axis Esports is really close by, and he actually dropped right in the open. This is kind of risky for Kaizo as he's actually getting hit now. One by one, those bullets is running down on him. But for the meantime, we have here Todak versus Nova coming back from that arrest of 2 maps. Coming from Group B, Ashura knocks down and eliminates Kaizo right away. But again, the buyback comes in onto TFC Esports. But for the meantime here, it's going to be Nova versus TDK. 2 Malaysian teams fighting for this position. Todak has the advantage here, Neptune, because they have the higher ground advantage.
Yeah, Nova currently in 16, if my calculation is correct, will be taking one of the players will be taken down. The rest of the gang right now a little bit late on the back up, but Afiz has been taken down by Rish from the side. Good flank by Rish, and they have a chance to go. But AMZ is already in there waiting on the second floor. Jemmy is the target at this point, and there goes the split up. There goes Nish trying to run through Pedro, but the glue wall just in time, and it's more of the ring around the rosy from this team. One has been taken down already from the side of Nova, and that the nade hit might be the end of him. So far, 3 remains for Todak and 2 for Nova. Nish once again out and down, and well, it will be a tedious battle for Nova if he just will not be picked up and will not recover.
Ooh.
Jemmy will be taken down this time, and with Nova left with only one, I mean with only none, they will be left in there on the 12th spot.
And like what I expected here, higher ground still wins compared to the lower ground disadvantage of what Nova had there. But here we are. This is Tokdalang versus Geek Slate. You mentioned about Geek Fam. They're now called Geek Slate Neptune. As again, we saw that elimination onto Tokdalang, the master puppets. Not able to actually get a good position right now. The circle will shrink. Let's see where it will go. As you can see, there's a lot of gatekeeping being done right now by a bunch of teams here. ITX or Tactical Intex trying to do the same thing, but there's nobody there right around Graveyard. But the circle now will position right around Pochinok, where Axis Esports is currently at. Mars Electric being occupied right now by Geek Slate, as TFC Esports is trying to go for a hard rotation. I think they're thinking of going onto the south side part of that circle.
Yeah, I mean, unaware that a few more teams already in the south side, especially 7-9, will be coming in, crossing the bridge as well, and they are just trying to avoid Geek Slate at this point. I need to correct myself in there for the few seconds. But anyways, we have TFC Sports. Well, TFC Sports currently in last place from our previous standing. They need to catch up not only in the kill points, but also on the placement. Tokdalang has been taken down, and they will be the 11th team from this map. 10 teams remains at this point. Todak has brought back one of the teammates from the early engagement that they have, and they just need to run towards this next circle. Otherwise, they will be gatekeep. And well, as we saw earlier, it's more of the northern part that is open, or northeast that's open, because some of the compounds is geared toward the north as well as the west side, and a few on the south side. Tactical Intex, on the other hand, in here, again, the first from the qualifiers is not showing that much in this league stages.
And you've seen them doing the same thing. If you remember, Neptune, they went on a vehicle gameplay in the map of Bermuda, but it actually didn't went onto their side. They were eliminated early by quick reactions in the first Bermuda map, but this time around, quick reactions is not going to be found. So I think Tactical Intex will probably survive here, and maybe will get a really good outcome or result. But for the meantime, Expand here, it's going to be too fast. I'm not sure where Too Furious is, but we see Roy, Cobra, and the Axel for Team Expand. They're looking at Team Farang right now, which is inside the zone. And nothing's going to happen for now. But then again, it's going to be TFC Esports surprised with Hazik here for Geek Slate, able to actually get into position at the south side of the circle. So their plan has been compromised.
Yeah, the plan has been compromised. It has a turn against them this time, as Hazik is still going in on this side. Good distraction, though, because it gives an opening for those already on above a TFC. And the moment they peek, I'm pretty sure Geek Slate will be able to spot them and will give them a little bit more of difficulty in terms of getting in. But we can see the rotation right now. The chase is still off open for the side of Hazik, and the regroup will be happening for Geek Slate. So the response of Geek Slate will be much better, as we are seeing them on high ground. And again, the peaking that you have, if your ears from the bunny ears that the Luffy is getting right now will be spotted, then it's easier for you to get headshot.
Well, the thing is, for TFC Esports, they need to be patient here, Neptune. They need to be patient, because look at the circle. The circle is not within their reach together with Geek Slate. So it's for them to be right there first inside the circle, and maybe try to gatekeep Geek Slate so that they can have the advantage here compared to right now. They have total disadvantage here with a lower ground on their side. So look at them. Look at the rotation being done here by TFC Esports. Nice adjustment here being done by them. But you can see as well here on the northeast side of the circle, FRE and Expand now going for some gunshots onto each other. And Sem9 at this bridge, who is actually having a really good time here. But then again, they're still not yet in the circle. Geek Slate will still have the higher ground, so I'm not sure if TFC can still have a good position here against Geek Slate. But on the kill feed, we have Farang now showing up, the champions of Season 3 of MCPS Majors, showing up right now with 2 eliminations.
2 eliminations for them, and a lot more might be offered, especially if they can survive, but they need to get into that circle. And this time it's Expand who's keeping them from getting in there. Cobra, as you can see, being covered in glue wall, and on the other side we are seeing a battle of Geeks Lake going against Sem9. Newbie has been taken down in here by Luffy from the other side. This might be the advantage that TFC is waiting for, as Sem9 has been, I would say, distracted by Geeks Lake. Geeks Lake probably is assuming that this is TFC that they have been waiting for earlier, but being stuck in between teams is not looking good for this team from Malaysia.
Yeah, definitely for Sem9. But for the meantime, it's going to be Farang versus Expand. Expand now down for the count here with 2 more members left. It's Cobra and Roy, who's trying to survive right at this very building. And Farang now pushing in onto Team Expand. And right now it's going to be out in the open. No more glue walls. Who will save Expand? But then again, the turnaround here. Faiz will be the only member left for Farang, and Expand sustaining all of those members of Farang.
Oh my goodness. X-Roy is still the X-Roy that we've seen. Together with Cobra right now, provides him a lot of firepower, especially in close quarter. Now, let's see if they will be able to reach, I would say, good placement for them. Even with the 2 players, if in case Farang will not provide any info to the rest of the team or the other teams in here of the location of Expand, they can do so. But imagine, the circle is very small already, but we still have 9 teams remaining, and pretty much most of them only have 1 or 2 players in their team, similar to what we're seeing from Geek Slate. TFC right now being hit, and Jump 9 taken out. I think Luffy's the only one remaining right here, and who's on the way? It is Ilustrados Huegos from above.
And you know what? Ilustrados Juegos, really quiet when it comes to the spectator. They're not being shown that much. But look at them right now. 8 eliminations already. Neptune for Ilustrados Juegos. And now they spotted the last member of TFC. TFC, I subscribe to you now. McRory locking in as they are now eliminated off the map. 9 eliminations now already for Ilustrados Juegos. And they're actually in position as well in the circle.
Yeah, I mean, they have a good position. They have good coverage as well. No one from either side that can challenge them, especially as they are still a complete squad. Geek Slate on the other side of that bridge might not be a threat for them, but we'll have to find out who will be challenging them. We have a Freedom MY in here who has a good position, but I think it's out in the open, especially for those who have good view access from that far side, and then Expand on the right side as well. So we'll have to see. Hopefully Freedom will be able to get a good advantage at this point, as they are targeting tactical intakes.
Ooh, as Axis right now here, putting in pressure onto Expand. If they can do a 2v4, this is nothing for Team Expand. Axis does have the defense here for them to actually get some cover, and for them to at least get a glimpse of Team Expand just hiding behind those trees. And ooh, there we go, the knockdown coming from Cobra, just locking in, just littering his way through, knocking down Ashura. But again, the revive will be there right away. Cobra is stuck at that tree, and again, that's the thing that you don't really want to happen if you were on the side of Team Expand, as now Todak has been eliminated together with Expand at 7.
Yeah, and we are now left with 6 teams remaining, and the Ilustrados Juegos is very, very close against a TFC. Now let's see if, or no, it's Freedom MY. Now let's see what the push they will be doing right now. 2 has been taken down already.
Oh.
There goes the final guy, and Fury right now giving that hail salute. And the Freedom MY has been taken down, not only by Ilustrados Juegos, but with the help of tactical intakes on the other side. 11 on the eliminations already for this team of Ilustrados Uegos, but they have a challenge, which is Axis Esports, who's also a full squad at this point. But Geeks Lake will be taken out on number 5. There goes the spray coming from IJ on the left-hand side, and Axis is stuck together with Tactical Intex on the other side of this road.
And right now, Axis, I think they're in trouble here, Neptune. They're actually kind of like sandwiched between the two. The focus right now is on Axis. Oh, there you go. McRory knocks down 2, and another nade coming from McRory, just bombing Team Axis Esports, and Shanks just finishing off the rest. And Vegeta right now will be the last member for Team Axis, and the Shanks just destroying the glue walls right now. The ice walls coming from Team Axis Esports, but then again, Neptune, you have to also check the other side, which is going to be Tactical Intex, and there you go. The Shanks just obliterated that last member of Axis Esports, and now we're down to 2. ITX versus IJ.
Yep, we have Ilustrados Uegos right now in a 3v3 situation. Make that 3v2 as Tactical Intex has lost 1 already. Make that 2. And there we have it. Ilustrados Uegos taking another booyah. There's no illustration for these games. It's just Ilustrados Uegos.
It is just Ilustrados Uegos, and I've seen the MVP already. That's Connor McRory. Ladies and gentlemen, with that 1-2 punch. And remember, he got 8 kills in the match number 4, and he got 8 kills again in match number 5. And look at that member. I think it was Let's Go going for that sleep well, and the others going for sleep well as well.
Well, I love what Ilustrados Uegos is showing right now. I mean, it's about time that this team, especially the familiar names you mentioned about McRory, Forbids, Let's Go, and Viewer and Shanks, who really show up in these matches, because I would say they have been sleeping in some of the seasons of MCPS. So this is a chance for them to really wake up the spirits of other teams who just haven't given them their all just yet.
Yeah, just wake up that beast, and that beast is Ilustrados Uegos. 2 consecutive booyahs, by the way, Neptune,
First
for
ever.
this Filipino squad. And they were really quiet when it comes to us being shown Ilustrados Uegos until then at the end. That we just saw that they had already 8 eliminations, and then they just added more by eliminating TFC, and then they eliminated Freedom MY, and then the next was Axis Esports, and then the last one was Tactical Intex, the number 1 team in the qualifiers for the MCPS. And you can see the nades coming from McRory. Man, two man down with 1. It's like 2-in-1 coffee,
Yeah, I mean, the nade master is back. We have McRory right here, and from Ilustrados Uegos, and I'm really happy on what these teams are showing so far. Not to push out other teams who are playing in here. It's just so visible that some of the teams have been consistent. Not only that, though they're only playing a few games, they are in there giving them all. One thing is, from the start, we have AB Radicals, Expand, as well as NC. Now this time, it's Ilustrados Uegos who's showing up in this game. So we have 4 teams highlighted already in just day number 1. And what more might be happening if in case the other teams can study the gameplay, understand how to counter this 4 teams, and then bring them down later on. And that's one big hope for the teams out there who just need to catch up a little bit more in terms of points.
Well, right now, Neptune, we're down to the last map of the day. It is
Which map?
actually the random map. So who knows? Who knows what the last map is? It's only our prod team.
Yeah.
Because they definitely. I mean, they don't know as well, because it's gonna be random.
Yeah.
So altogether, we would know what will be the last map. I'm kind of interested on getting another Nextera map. How about you, Neptune? What map would you like to have in the last map?
It's either Alpine or Nextera, because they are not being featured that much on on the previous season. So because of how new they are, but this time, I mean, getting used to this map really is like to show what other teams can offer if surprise comes by surprise. And when I say surprise, it's a randomizer that we have for map number 6. So hopefully it is Nextera. I'm crossing both my fingers and my toes right now. Only I don't get cramps. But either ways, I like to see a Nextera map as well.
Well, Nextera map is our pick. How about you guys on the live comment section? You can actually spam whatever map you would love to have in the final game of this day. Will it be Bermuda? Will it be Alpine? Will it be Purgatory? Or will it be Nextera? So those are the choices that you will actually, or that we will have to wait for in the final map of this day. And let's talk about Ilustrados Juegos, man. They've been getting double-digit kill counts in the past 2 games already. Will they still have that energy, Neptune? That's gonna be the question for you. Will they still have that energy for the last map?
Well, I would say if they don't, it's too bad, because some of the teams right here will prepared for long time of playing, and if in case they do, they need to be consistent enough. Well, Booyah is good that they have 2 already, but consistency of placing top 3 that can lead them to catch up on AB Radicals, because from earlier, the overall standings that we have is 23 points that NC has to catch up for. That is the ones on number 2 against AB Radicals, and it's very, very huge right there. And when we look at how Expand is between these two, AB Radicals is on number 1 and Expand is on number 4. So it like the 23 points that I mentioned earlier becomes even greater. So they need to maintain their consistency right now so that we get all of those points to their side to catch up on that 1 spot. Let's check out the overall stats this time after that game. And I like to point out the last point, the last part, we're getting close to 100 glue wall destroyed. It's 95 already, and it's increasing in every match. Hopefully we'll get a few more in there, but 49 in total kills, 8 on the highest kills. And as you mentioned, it is Ilustrados Juegos McRory, 39 headshot, 35 239 in total damage, 10 revivals, 16 rescue, 64 on the knockdown.
Wow, 95 ice wall destroyed. So that's a lot already coming in this, and it's probably because that Axis Esports were right in the middle of the situation, so they had to use every single glue wall that they had, and then the last member was right at the edge of that microwave in that zone, and every single glue walls or ice walls were for use in that game. So let's see if it's going to be the same thing for the next map. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the MVP player of this game. It's got to be, again, McRory, getting 2 already for today. 8 kills, 3,953 damage total, with 20% on target. And probably the highlight of the day would probably be that one single nade onto 2 players of Axis Esports.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I would say is I think if no one shot at them, they will still be eliminated just because of the nades out there that has been thrown, not just by McRory, but the rest of Ilustrados Juegos. Because even as I think it was Shanks who rushed in, we still saw a glimpse of one of the nade going towards that fence. So again, McRory is the guy that really showed us nade launchers, this time nade kills. So a lot more can be shown in spectacular manner by this team and this MVP. But let's check out the team MVP in a bit. There's no surprise. The one who took a lot of kills as well as the Booyah will be our team MVP. But let's see on this next slide. And there you have it, Ilustrados Juegos.
Ilustrados Juegos, the team MVP for this match. And you can see how good they are with 31 match point not really beating whatever record that they had on the previous match before this. 19 kills total with 10,170 damage, 19 total assists. I love how when McCrory or Let's Go able to actually get those knockups, Shanks actually goes in right away.
Yeah.
I love that synergy coming from this team from the Philippines here. Los Stratos Juegos is showing how to play Free Fire so good at this very stage, and let's see if they can still be consistent with having this last match. Why not go for that triple?
Yeah, why not go for the triple? And I like to say that I really love the gameplay that you mentioned, that you pointed out as well. This ensures that they get the elimination as well, because at some point, or for some of the openings, some of the stages of the circle, if you knock down a one and leave that be, it can be stolen by other teams. So they just want to get the points and catch up on that number one spot. But let's check out the number one spot in this match, as well as all the spot in this game, as we see Ilustrados Juegos with that booyah and 31 total points. Tactical Intex this time trying to get back on play with 14 points. Axis Esports right now with 11 points, and Farang with 10, the same as Todak. Geek Slate and number 6 with 9 points. On the 7th place is 7 points with Freedom MY. Expand right now push to number 8 with 6 points. Sem9 and TFC Esports 300 points, 9th and 10th on the placement, and Nova as well as Tok Dalang in there on 11th and 12th with 1 point each. And this really pushes some of the teams down, and like they are still they might still be on the right side of the overall, Cuckoo.
Yeah, definitely. Expand. The most surprising thing for this match is Expand, who only got 6 total points for this Bermuda match. They got their booyah already in the very first Bermuda map for today. But let's see the overall standings after that match. It is now close. Look at that, Neptune. AV Radicals only with 3 points lead here against Ilustrados Juegos. So if the Ilustrados Juegos gets a really good score in that very last map, then they will be ranked number 1 after this. 73 total for Ilustrados Juegos. JPTNC with 54, 48 for Expand. Project X Gaming 44, 28 for Todak. Quick Reactions with 27, together with Axis Esports. Tactical Intex with 24, same as Sem9. Farang with 23. Pando EWG with 22, same as Geek Slate. Freedom MY with 19, 18 for Mab Esports. Tok Dalang with 16. Nova with only 12 points. And TFC Esports only with 11 points. And like what I mentioned, Neptune, my point is, if Ilustrados Juegos will have a really good game in the very last map, which is a random map, then they will be number 1 after that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not far that they can do that, because so far they have one more, and imagine catching up to AV Radicals after 3 games is not an easy feat. So Ilustrados Juegos really proved that it's, even if you start late in the game, you can catch up with those in number 1, and AV Radicals and the rest of those in Group A can't do anything about this, because for today they will not be playing any more games, and they just have to wait for the next game day.
Well, let's see if they're gonna have to wait for the next. For now, what's more important is the one at hand, the one in front of them, which is the random map. I'm so excited on how they will actually try to pick on the very last map, but we're gonna see that for later on. For now, let's go back here to the casters at desk. We have here Cuckoo TV Gaming together with Neptune, the Gentleman Gaming here on my left side. And guys, to the viewers watching out there, if you have your maps all set on the live comment section, I know that you have your own favorite maps. How about you, Neptune? I've asked you before, like, which map would you love to pick by that randomizer? But do you have any favorite map in Free Fire?
I would say it's the OG map, Bermuda, because not only that is, like, it's easy to navigate because everyone else knows about it, but because everyone else knows about it, it's easy for you to be spotted as well, to be camped out, and also taken down. So some at some point, familiarity of the maps is a double-edged sword, and it's just up to you and how you can adjust it. So thus, Bermuda is my favorite.
Well, Bermuda is your favorite. I'm kind of missing Kalahari. I'm kind of like liking that map. But again, we do have the newest map, which is Next Terra, which is actually our pick for for the random map. But we do have now the map selected by the randomizer. It is going to be. Let's see. Draw, please. It's gotta be Alpine. Alpine is the map, and we've seen the Malaysians actually playing well in this map, where we actually saw JPT-NC, who got the booyah in this map previously.
Yeah, I mean, I really love to see more of how they can utilize the Alpine map. This is somewhat new, I would say, into the game. And for those who are not familiar, who didn't get themselves familiar in this map, it will be very, very difficult. Not only that, Next Terra is another thing, but this time we're given two maps of Bermuda based on the default, and then due to the randomizer, Alpine will also be played twice. So hopefully those who have understand Alpine will be able to utilize that knowledge and give their all in this map. Though TFC, I mean, I like to see them a little bit more in here, but it's not showing, especially from the previous.
Well, let's see. Alpine, a place where the Malaysians already got their booyah. But again, the momentum is on the side of Ilustrados Juegos right now, who actually got a total of 66 points in just two maps, Neptune. 35 in match number 4, 31 in match number 5. So that's a lot of points onto the side of Ilustrados Juegos. And the thing is with Ilustrados Juegos, once they get that momentum, they're not backing down. They're gonna try to finish the day with a high energy, with a high kill count, and that's what they've been doing for the past 2 games. And let's see if they can continue on. The thing that I want to actually, or the team that I want to actually step up for this game from Group B, which is going to be Farang. We haven't seen that much of impact from Farang, and I would love to see them back again to their usual spot, which is on top. Let's see if the Malaysians can do it.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if they can do it. But again, some other teams want to show up already early into the game. Some just want to objective, especially it's only the top 12 that they want to target for them to move into the grand finals. There's also cash or from the prize pool that is involved depending on your league stage position or standing. So that can be a good motivation for a team as well. So a lot of factors, a lot of instances wherein they can push themselves up on the number 1 or the top 3 spot. And for those who are not motivated enough, not hungry enough, they might be staying in there at the bottom of the standing.
When you talk about hungry, Neptune, I'm actually the one you're talking about.
Same here.
But we're not the one playing here in MCPS. I think the other teams are hungry for a booyah. So let's see if they actually get a win here in Alpine with just only 12 seconds remaining. And we're gonna fly in to this very, very cool map. Alpine again. So many open areas in this map. Let's see. They can actually get as many as glue walls as possible, and maybe we can get that 100-point mark in that glue walls destroyed.
Oh my God.
And you can now see here the plane just running past through us. Oh no.
We've been left behind. Anyways, as we see right now, Sem9 has dropped off a little bit early just on the west side of Snowfall, and Expand right now, this time not so much in the middle, but they are taking Fusion, the Forest Red and Ilustrados Juegos will be taking Fusion. So this might be an early start for Expand as well as Ilustrados Juegos, but TFC will be joining them on Blueville as well. Axis will be in there in the middle on River Moon as a Geek Slate again on Stadium. It's a little bit too far, but the split up that they have from San Rain can give them a little bit of advantage if there will be an early engagement. Parang, Todak, and Freedom Malaysia. Early engagement, hot drops, and a lot of battle already happening in the first few minutes.
It's gonna be TD together with ITX Tokdalang right now. Just putting in some numbers here, but then again, the numbers is on the advantage of ITX or Tactical Intex. Tokdalang right now is backing up a bit here as Shahid is trying to protect his position. There you go, the knockdown onto the cause, and now Phoenix just way too late. I think he was trying to regroup down there for a bit, and then it actually cost his teammate to be knocked down.
Yeah, it's one thing. I mean, if there's a miscommunication that will be happening right there, especially in a push or a back away, then it will be very difficult. But Tokdalang will be taken down. Tactical Intake still alive and kicking. And Phoenix and Zapno is in there as well, will be surviving. They have a chance to bring back the rest of the teammates as they are very near to a buy spot. Not only that, a revive area as well. So it is good looting for Tactical Intex. For Tokdalang, well, Master Puppets will be resting this time.
Right now, ITX, Phoenix, together with the gang, will still have a 3-man squad, but they can actually go for that buyback later on. TDK, though, Todak, we have your aim Z. They already got that one elimination in that early engagement. Again, right at the railroad right now. In the minimap, there's not much of any team right nearby, but you can see Freedom MY just right on the other compound, just probably just a few meters away from them. So let's see if they're going to go for that engagement. For now, I think no, because look at them, Neptune. 2 more members left for them. It's best for them to just, collect some loots for now and just try to fight another day.
Exactly. I mean, live and fight another day, or, well, not really another day, but another instance for today, because this is the last match for today. Anyway, kidding aside, I mean, it's good that you choose as your battle. Yeah, you might have a few loots on your side, but once you go into early engagement and you see that you're at a disadvantage, especially with manpower, then you can just back away anytime. Tactical Intex, on the other hand, had a few sites of Nova, or I think, is it Nova or NC? I think that was Nova right now, and hopefully their position is a little bit close to each other because they don't want to be taken down as similar to what we've seen earlier on the early engagement. Expand right now. 0 eliminations as yet. They are just chilling like a villain on those high ground, and Snowfall is just being waited by a Sem9 right here. No engagement happening regardless of how far they are in the middle of the circle.
Well, we've seen this before, Neptune, in the first Alpine map. It only happens during the first stage we're in. We're going to see 2 teams fighting for position, but going in stage number 1 to 2, it will be really slow.
Yeah.
Because there will be some teams that are really far away from each other, and you can see that right at this very moment. IJ, or Stratos Vegas from the Philippines right now, the top number 2 in the overall. Let's see if they can actually get to number 1. As you can see that there's still 11 teams remaining, so they still have a chance. And the reason why I'm saying this is because if you're eliminated at 11, you get no points, right?
Yeah, no placement unless you get a few kills. But how much more can you get a kills if you will be eliminated early? So we'll have to see on to how much. And I think TFC might be in trouble right now. 1 has been spotted already flying around. Once you have 3 more who is moving in, and I think Kaizo just hit a tree right there and stop his trajectory. But I think they have been targeted either by Axis or another team on the other side. Now Axis right now will be pulling back a little bit as Ashura is taking the lead on the rotation. 1-3 split for this time, and Todak and Freedom MY getting too close to each other. Hopefully this will not happen. This battle will not be happening. Otherwise, Todak is at a disadvantage. Not so much of a cover compared to Freedom MY.
And let's see right now, Freedom MY. They're actually been struggling for today, Neptune. So Looks like they're being pressured by the team, which is Todak, Pedro right now trying to run towards Team Freedom MY, and look at their formation right now. One player right outside
Yep.
of the circle, one just right at the line itself, and then the others will be right just inside. But looks like their formation will be broken here, as now it's going to be a 3-1 split still, as Razik is still right over there, just gatekeeping anyone who would try to come into that circle.
Yeah, and speaking of circle, the blue will be closing in on circle, and in a bit we're going to see where the next one will be falling. Garrison has been rotated already, and well, what can I say to Todak? All I can say is lakad matatag as they slowly walk outside of that blue, but Rin might be spotting them right here, and this might be a start of the battle, but no. Rin has his back turned on Todak, and out in the open, Rin will be the target, and this is the start, the beginning of the battle, and Razik will be taking down Todak, takes advantage.
And that's going to be a big miscue coming from Team Freedom MY, and this is how good Todak is right now. As you can see that the utilities are being thrown out. Now Pedro just getting set. Now with the shotgun to the face, he will actually go for the knockdown there onto Rin. Freedom MY now down for the count has McCrory, goes for that buyback onto Fur on the feed. Freedom MY all of a sudden, they're inside a circle, but they're having a hard time, Neptune. Why?
Yeah, the thing is, like, the rotation-wise, one has been caught off guard, so the focus will be in shambles, and the Freedom MY, as you mentioned as well, is not doing that well all throughout the matches. So prime location they might have, but once there's a little bit of panic in the gameplay that they're doing at this point, so it's easy for them to just clump up to each other, wait for the other team to make a mistake, and that's where they go in for the hit. But there's no making mistake as the hits. Joe goes back and forth. Ilustrados Huegos goes in against Geek Slate with Yasta in there, taking out 4 bits from behind. Only one remain, but that one guy, Yasta, is not being taken down that easily. And Geek Slate has been eliminated in here. I thought that was a chance for Geek Slate to get back.
But wait, there's more, Neptune. As Jump goes down, it's going to be because of McCrory, and now the regroup will happen here for Team Ilustrados Huegos. But then again, TFC has now pushed in the house where Ilustrados Huegos is actually at. Now down to 2, and now who's left? Who's left for Ilustrados Huegos? I think they were already... Oh no, it's actually McCrory who's just right above of that gasoline station. It's just hiding. Just hiding right just behind that sign.
Yeah, well, hopefully they will not be seeing eyes on the sign right now, but Grow right now will try to go in, and takedown of a Jump is already confirmed. It's now a 1v2 situation. Nades onto McCrory, and the glue wall is the only thing that's saving him. It's good timing on pulling up that glue wall, but McCrory is also losing a few of the HP. Actually, it's just all of them who's losing the HP, but we have TFC who really wants to take them down, and a good God nade coming from Luffy, stopping the momentum of Ilustrados Huegos. But I would say for the elimination that they have, I think they caught up already against AV Radicals. I won't be surprised if it's tied on that #1 spot later on.
Yeah, most definitely, Neptune. Let's see if they can actually tie things up, or maybe add or be the #1. Most likely they will be #1 after this, but then again, there's still a lot of teams left here as Zen goes down. It's courtesy of Expand, and remember Expand on that Bermuda game.
Yeah.
They were being pinched one by one until then that they only had 2 more players left. It was Cobra and Roy. This time around, they're all complete. 4 members still left for Team Expand. And again, if you have 4 members or a 4-man strong for Team Expand, definitely you would have to be scared, because this team will move as a unit.
mean, they need to move as a unit indeed, because you don't want to be left out. One thing that will be a threat for that is if there will be a god nade that will be thrown at you and your defenses will be a little bit slow. And TFC right now is bringing back some of the teammates. Expand is still in the battle on this area, and Nova is being stuck in between glue walls as Expand has a chance to go for the pickup of their two members. That is how fast paced the pickup and the knockdowns is happening. And not only that, the blue will also be closing in, but there goes Roy and Cobra for the push, and they will be surviving. The pickup will be done, but they have lost one of their guy. That is the Axel, who can be brought back, but I don't think that is a good option, especially as we are on third phase already.
And it's good that right now you can see Todak has the vehicles on hand right now, able to actually go for that rotation quickly compared to the others who are actually on foot. And you can see that Sem9 is already in position right now. We're going to probably see a crash here.
Yeah, crash might be happening right now, and well, it is Sem9 Fikri who will be taking down Todak in there. It's, well, you can attempt a crash on to the compound, but the defensive of Sem9 is not something to joke around, as they are now switching from defense to offense, chasing down who have tried to take them out. Todak is running away, AMZ as well as Chill. 5 eliminations though on them, but they have to be chilly, or they need to chill right here and wait for the chance to get to the circle.
Right now, Team Expand here, able to still get inside the zone. Axel is actually getting damaged right now. I'm not just sure where it's coming from. Probably from Axis Esports. Right on the mini-map right now, you can see them being so close to Axis, and you can see that the circle has shifted to where TFC and Todak is currently at. So the rotation being done by Todak earlier on, it actually benefited them. But the thing is, some of their members got picked off with that rotation by Sem9.
Yeah, I mean, being picked off with the rotation is something that you don't want to happen in your squad. But let's see if TFC will be able to survive this rampage being brought into by Farang at this point. No elimination happening just yet, just a rain of glue wall. And I think this will add up. This might be a chance for us to see 100 on those glue wall destroyed. Adam has been taken down, and it is now left to one player from TFC as Farang is still alive and kicking. There goes the fourth elimination for this team, and once the confirmation of the others who's a knockdown is in there, I think that will be 5 already. And on the other side, Todak has been eliminated as well. We're down to 6 teams remaining in this game.
Down to 6 teams remaining as the TFC will get annihilated. That's going to be courtesy of Farang. And you can see now that they're going to be pushed by Axis as Neptune, the caster, now the pro player. Expand got eliminated there in the process. And now we're down to 4. But the thing is with Axis, they're actually in the microwave. They're actually being burned alive right now, being damaged. But at the same time, look at ITX, Tactical Intex in position here together with Farang. Farang can actually go for that gatekeep onto the side of Team Sem9. And that's why they're actually putting up some glue walls for them to protect themselves on the left side. For now, they have the higher ground advantage here, Neptune. They can try to sustain this. And right now, you can see Zen tries to actually get out of that glue wall. He's actually being shot at, now down to 150 HP. And you can see that they're having a hard time going up against Farang.
Yeah, Farang right now is providing good defense at this point. On the other side, Neptune is still roll with a shotgun going against Tactical Intex. Perfect timing on the time turner at this point, and all they have to do is just outplay the movement. There goes the rotation, and Raja will be taken down. It's now left to Fikri right now, but the long-range battler is in here, will be taken down, and Farang will maintain the 3-man squad. Axis with 2 and Tactical Intex only with 1. Phoenix will be taken down in there, and I think that was not a nade, that was the play zone that eliminated them. So we're now left with 2, Axis and Farang at this point.
Oh, but the thing is, Axis is now down to only 1 member who is actually up, but the revive is there. Mirul actually will be taken down as well, but again, Farang will get the booyah. for that random map of Alpine. And like what I mentioned, Neptune, I'd love to see Farang get a booyah, and they got a booyah in this game.
I mean, all I can say is you're getting a caster's blessing all throughout in this day. So, well, there you have it.
Ooh,
I mean,
I know that guy. I know that guy on purple. That's actually one of the casters as well in Malaysia. His
Yeah.
name is Sultan. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
And
I mean-
he's actually part of Farang.
mhm.
So he's probably supporting this team right now. Probably an analyst or maybe the coach of the team as well.
Yeah, it's a good thing that they have that as well, because it's like we are providing some insights, and at some point those insights really matter. Now, those players, yes, they have an understanding in game, but they don't see that much compared to what the coach or analysts are seeing. They have a third party perspective that might not be considered by some of the teams. So it's good if you're a team who wants to really go pro. It's good that you get used to getting an analyst and a coach, or an analyst coach as well, so that you'll be able to find other options for yourself. But as we look at the highlights right now, this is everything that happened. But I really, really love how Alpine has been played doubled in this game, and the result is different because, well, Expand has been, I would say, taken not that early, but midway through, and we're now left with only a few teams. Unexpected, really, because some of the teams out here are trying to get themselves back up onto that leaderboard. So we are going to end the highlights right now with a booyah being taken by Farang, our champions from season 3, and I'd love to see how this affected in terms, or how this affects in terms of the points for the match as well as the overall rankings.
Well, definitely it will affect a lot, Neptune, because if you remember in the final game,
Mhm.
Expand actually got eliminated early there.
Yeah.
And Farang now going up the rankings due to their booyah. Definitely it will try to even things up a bit when it comes to the rankings. And it will be either AVR who will be at second place, and then number 1 would be Ilustrados Juegos at the end of the day, since they're the most consistent teams who played for all throughout the day, Neptune. But then
Yeah.
again, you've mentioned that the teams remaining at the last games were the teams who were really struggling at first in the first few maps
Mhm.
for today, and it's probably because of maybe fatigue for the others. You can say that because I mean they played already for like 3 or 4 maps, or 4 maps already all
Mhm.
throughout of this day, and the others who got eliminated early got a little bit of that, a little bit of a few minutes to rest. Since then, they're waiting for that next lobby, and Farang, maybe one of them, actually got a really good reset. And I've seen the Discord of Farang together with the players, and also one of the casters from Malaysia, which is
Mhm.
Sultan, and actually really good with when it comes to Battle Royale analysis. Definitely Farang really needed that help, really needed that time for them to be able to prepare for this booyah.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's no question that at some point Varang will be getting back up, because as we mentioned earlier, they are the season 3 MCP champions, and they also went into world stage. So for those who are in here, there's still a good chance for you to catch up, because looking at this course, it's really top heavy. If we look in the middle, the adjustment that will be happening, I would say from before the match, from 6 to 13, it's easy to shuffle that based on the result that will be happening right now. And then all you have to do is understand your mistakes and put in a lot more, especially aggressiveness, because passive will only work if the other teams are not making that much point in terms of elimination. But this time, with the revive being happening, it's not that difficult to get a few more points, even or especially if you're not completing or eliminating the team completely on the early engagement.
Well, we've seen the final match, Neptune, where it ended up being out in the open, and esports, who really tried their best to try to get inside that zone. Unfortunately, they got knocked up already while they're actually doing the rotation. It was Farang who actually were in position in the circle as well. So again, congratulations to the Booyah of Farang Esports, as you can see them, celebrating with that final win of the day. And again, this is just day number 1 of week number 1 of the MCPS Major Season 5. So it's still too early to say that this team will not, qualify or will qualify. So they will have to be, focused all throughout the weeks to come, because there's going to be a lot of maps left to play. Like tomorrow, we're going to have day number 2, right? Neptune for tomorrow for the MCPS Major Season 5 for week number 1. And again, for the viewers as well, you're able to actually enjoy the action, and at the same time, there will be some giveaway skins or codes that Garena Free Fire can actually provide to you. But again, earlier, if you're not able to actually get that Pop-Pow t-shirt, I hope that some of your friends was able to actually go for that screenshot of Neptune and I earlier on to get that code plugged into the game.
Yeah, a screenshot of the sign of the Pogi. And no, we're not carrying ourselves that we are Pogi, but at least we did the sign. Anyways, let's check out the overall stats right here of that game. Well, I was looking at the Ice Wall Destroyed, not even close to that 95, but it's still high. But going in, total kills of 51, it is me. No, it's not. It's Axis Neptune who got the highest kills with 5. Total headshots of 37, 34,068 on total damage, 12 on the revival, total rescue of 11, and a knockdown is 64. As mentioned earlier, Glue Wall Destroyed is 88.
Well, we didn't got that record of 100 Ice Wall Destroyed, but again, there's a lot of knockdowns, not many of rescues being done to get those knockouts up. But again, it's all because of that open area here in Alpine, in this certain map that we've seen it. And you know what? Ilustrados Juegos really had a hard time in that gasoline station where they were at, because after that engagement with one team, they got another one right after. So it's just a matter of that third-party situation wherein Makrori was trying to sustain on top of that roof. But for now, let's talk about the MVP for this very match. It is going to be Neptune, and that's why he's not talking right now. He is the MVP for this very game. 5 kills, 1738 damage with, 45% on target. This man was accurate for this game.
Yeah, I mean, he might have been choosing all his shots and making sure that it counts. Thus, it's like almost 50-50 in there on the on-target percentage. But 5 kills is already high, especially on how much more the rest of the team has to offer in this game. But again, proud to have the Neptune name, as we have a great player in here coming from Axis Esports.
And I see the resemblance, Neptune.
I'll have to fix my hair like that someday, but not in the broadcast. I don't want it to be difficult to manage.
Well, that's the hairstyle nowadays for kids. But let's take a look at the team MVP for this game. Most likely it will be from Axis, but then it is going to be from Farang. Not from Axis, not Neptune. It's going to be Farang with 11 kills, 6,566 damage, 11 assists, with a total match point of 23. So it's not the usual that we've been seeing from the PH teams, because we've seen 31 and 35 coming from Ilustrados Juegos, and then 31 coming from AVR or AV Radicals. But this time around, it's just only 23 for Farang, for the team of Malaysia. But then again, this is really good for Farang, because they've been struggling for the past couple of games, and then all of a sudden they rise from the ashes as they got that booyah together with the team MVP. Again, what they need to do here, Neptune, is they need to be consistent, not just for today, but also for tomorrow and the rest of the weeks of the league stage.
Exactly, and I would say this is a good thing as well. Even if they have low points overall in the eliminations, if they can maintain in taking down those at the top spot, then they can still slowly catch up. But let's check out the match standings to find out really who got or how their point ended up. As we can see, 23 total for Farang right here, who got the booyah. And as you can see as well, it's not so much points coming from the rest of the teams. Axis Esports and Tactical Index tied on 15, Expand with on 13, Sem9 with 11, TFC Esports with 9, Sodak with 9 as well, Ilustrados Juegos down in there on number 8 with 7, Freedom MY with 4, and Nova with 3 on 10th place. Tok Dalang with 2 on 11th, and Geek Slate only 1 point at the 12th spot.
Wow, look at that match standing. You didn't expect to see Ilustrados Juegos on that second page of that match standings, only with 7 points. But again, if you remember, they only needed, I think, 4 points for them to actually go on top of AV Radicals. So I think they got that record now. So they will get the number 1 most definitely, as we are now going to show you the overall standings right after this. There you go.
See?
They are now number 1 with 80 total points. So this means that they got an average of 20 points per game for Ilustrados Juegos. 76 for AV Radicals. Expand on third with 61, 54 for JPTNC, Farang with 46, 44 for Project X Gaming, Axis Esports getting 42, 39 for Tactical Intex, Todak with 37, SM9 gets 35, Quick Reactions with 27, Geek Slate with 23 together with Freedom MY, Pando EWG with 22, 20 for TFC Esports, Mab with 18 together with Tok Dalang, and Nova with 15. And one thing I noticed here on Neptune is that one good game of Quick Reactions for match 1.
Yeah.
They didn't really got any other scores, like just a few points maybe, or just a couple of points after that. And they were like stuck after that one good game. So for Quick Reactions, they would have to learn how to regroup and how to reset after each game.
Exactly. I mean, it might be it's a good showing, I would say. It's a good showing already. But if they cannot maintain what they're doing, especially from the start of the game, wherein, like what we mentioned, when you are in here starting it off with no idea where the drop points is, as well as rotation of the teams, it's easy to take advantage. But once everyone got used to it and you're not making the adjustment, then you are the one at disadvantage. So hopefully Quick Reactions was not just a fluke. That was something that just didn't go to your favor, but you can do it on the other matches. But as we just finish all 6 match right here, I'm just I'm so happy in all the gameplays that we have. Ilustrados is back. Ilustrados Juegos with the roster they have is back in play. Nades coming out of nowhere already. AV Radicals and Expand, the top 1 and 2 from last season, is still showing up as you asked for from the start of the series. And Farang did what they can do on the end of this day. So hopefully the rest of the teams who are familiar and also only new to this MCPS will be able to make adjustment so that they can get a lot more of points in the upcoming matches.
Well, right now we're gonna give you again the giveaway code, so stay tuned for the Pop-Pow t-shirt. There you go. Screenshot this one right now, or just plug it in while we're doing the live stream. MCPS S5 KMJ 7SV for Victor, and that is the giveaway code for the Pop-Pow t-shirt. So wow, look at that t-shirt. Hopefully we can get one like in real life. I like the blue ones. Like I think we're like the same t-shirt right now, Neptune, right?
Almost.
Almost?
Almost,
But not quite.
Not quite. Yeah, very very close. It's like the lead of Ilustrados Juegos and AB Radicals. Very very close. Well, later on we're going to see what else has to offer or will be offered by these teams right here. But I really really have I love it on what happened, and hopefully again the challenge to the other teams. Hopefully you can bring back your team up on the top 12 because that is the target for the group stages.
Well, right now, the target for the group stage is to be in the top 12. But again, if you're able to actually get better than top 12, you will get more prizes as we go back to that prize pool again. 50K USD in total, but for the league stage is only around 12K in total, 1450 USD if you get top number 1. So if we end the league right now,
Mhm.
Ilustrados Juegos will get that 1450 USD. So
Yeah.
that is if we end it right now. But we're not going to end any league stage. We're still having day number 2 for tomorrow together with the other weeks to come, Neptune.
Yeah.
So let's see if they can actually be consistent and stay in their positions.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they can do so. But we are about to end our day at this point. Though we ended the game with BNC playing against each other. Tomorrow it is BNC who will be starting the match. Again, I'm really happy to have you here with me, and it's still me and Coco to be who will be joining you in the caster's desk by tomorrow.
Yeah, most definitely, Neptune. Again, my name is Kuku TV together with Neptune, the Gentleman Gaming. Guys, you can check it out. Just check us out, Gentleman Gaming PH or at Kuku TV Gaming. We're going to see you again tomorrow as we go along with week number 1, day number 2. Guys, we'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Good day to everyone.
What you want, believe, sky, and I'm here.